Keep holding on to opposite elbows with your arms below the knees as you cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with the heels pointing up. Keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परितजपदा आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out forward. Interlock your fingers and stretch them up straight with the wrists pointed outwards as you engage all three bandhas and gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Adambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards your knees as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. In Nadi Shodhana. As you control the flow of your breath, you clean the two main nadis, Pida and Ingala, Ida and Pingala, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now, with your legs stretched out, raise your knees slightly. Keep some distance between your heels. Lean forward, bring your shoulders down and wrap your hands in and around the legs, holding onto the ankles from the outside of the feet. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को कोरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now bring your arms underneath the shins with the palms facing up. As you place your forehead down, bring your chin towards the heel. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with your legs extended forward, bring one leg behind your neck. If you can't bring it behind your neck, you can also bring it over your shoulder or cross it over your knee, pull it towards your chest, and then lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize your Kundalini Shakti is flowing upwards through your body through 9 various points. The first point are the soles of the feet. From there, it moves to the genital region. From there, through the navel, to the heart, to the throat, to the uvula, the top of your mouth, the third eye center, the top of your forehead, until it finally pierces the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Now, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. Now, with your leg behind your neck, lean back and lay down straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as endless, eternal, infinite.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
From Anantasana, roll onto the side of the hand holding onto your foot. Now, rest on the side of your body as you feel in complete control and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tirishasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees in towards your chest Encircle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमदानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now straighten your spine. Lean backwards as you hold onto the foot behind your neck with the opposite hand. Shift your gaze to the nose and visualize your unending Ananta in Anantasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana on the other side. Now roll to the side and feel in complete control as you gaze to your nose.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, now lift one by one your legs up behind your neck. If you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, you can cross them in front of you and pull them up with your hands, or you can bring your legs over your shoulders as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, interlocking your fingers behind your back.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
We move on to Atmaramasana. While laying on your back, raise the legs towards your head. Wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसु धोसो वे.
Next up is Kuchikasana. Now lay on your back, pull your knees in towards your chest and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing up through the 9 points revealed by Mahadeva.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेन सो उबे सपा करे.
From the same position, we move on to Jatara Parivritti. With your knees towards your chest, arms extended out to the sides. Let us perform this asana, which consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 and then repeat them on the other side. Now, with your knees towards your chest, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Now bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Now extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Return to the center position. Drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side and hold them with your hand as you gaze away from the feet. Step 3.
वृत्तिकुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold your ankles and lift your hips up as you gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged, and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back, place your hands flat on the mat as well. And keep your fingers pointing towards your feet as you raise your entire body off the mat. Now, visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, bend your knees to the chest. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीजा.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay supine, keep your arms flat on the mat and then raise your legs off the ground and move them in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha in Viparita Karani.
विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Remain in the same position as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
The next asana is Langalasana. Now, bring your hips and legs up and your feet over top of your head as you place the toes down on the mat. Interlock your fingers behind your back and stretch your arms out. As you visualize yourself as a plow, perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Sharita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, hold onto your feet. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. In the same position, bring your hips over the shoulders and then spread your legs wide. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you join your feet back together above your head, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you keep your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra or wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Varangushtasana. Now stretch your legs up above your body as you hold onto the big toes and then open your arms and legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Keep holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same position, place your feet in Padmasana and lay down flat as you bring your arms over your head. Hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. in Matsyasana.
पद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, place the back of the right hand onto the left palm above your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, with your legs in Padmasana, lift your legs and hips up. Keep your hands at your lower back for support, with the elbows down to the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अथ क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Extend your arms up above your head. Hook the fingers forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now repeat the asana by placing your foot on top of the opposite thigh. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshitasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and lift your legs up as you alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrishaparakshitasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you place your hands at the side of your hips, pull your knees in one by one and touch your knees to your ears again and again. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. From a prone position, place your feet flat on the mat and then stand up and sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Luthasana. As you lay on your back, throw your legs above your head and completely roll over. As you repeat this again and again, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Once you finally finish, end in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Saradhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, keep your hands by the shoulders, toes pointing back. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound while inhaling, like that of a flute. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saradhasana.
निद्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body into a plank position, and jump your feet forward and back in between the hands as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now rise up, bend forward and place your hands on the mat as you walk around on all fours, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant calmly breathing through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Jatyasana.
अथ च अत्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमो च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your knees bent and the feet pointing outwards. Bend your elbows and bring your hands at chest level as you rotate your arms around your body and open up your chest, moving your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now stand erect on the mat and tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Keep your hands at the side of the hips. As you visualize, your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body as you stand completely straight.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Hold onto the front of your feet as you step your feet on your hands. Now visualize yourself as a camel and start walking around on your mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold the outside of the feet and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra, pull them down towards your calves. Open up your chest widely. As you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving, perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Your knees gently bent, toes pointing outwards. Now bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the heel and the knee of the respective hand. And visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers, offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to your nose and then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your arms, hands together in Namaskara Mudra, forming the horn of the rhinoceros.
भुजसर्तमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down all the way or as low as you can towards the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand up straight, raise your arms over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Uchirshakasana. Now, pull the sole of one foot towards your chest and sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षो निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing outwards. Then pull the other knee up towards your chest and circle with your arms with the hand in a fist. Place your hand on the inner thigh with the fingers pointing towards the center of your body. Next up is Tandavasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you bring your foot to the opposite inner thigh, keep your hands hanging down at the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck your left toes on the other side of the right calf as you bring your left arm below the right and place your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring your foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed, hanging down by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhiruvasana, the pole-star posture. As you stand erect on the mat, hold on to the big toe of one foot and extend it out to the side, rotating on the standing leg quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand, bring one leg behind your neck. If you can't bring it behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest or place it over top of your thigh. Then sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now pull the other knee in towards your chest with the hand in a fist. Opposite hand on the inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Now extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Bring your foot towards the inner thigh, hands relaxed by the sides as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right leg over top of the left. Hook the toes behind and bring the right arm below as you place your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot on the opposite thigh as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold onto the big toe of the right foot as you extend your right leg out and rotate quickly on the left leg.
हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana on the other side. Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. In Trivikramasana,
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
next up is Samanakakarana. As you stand, with your heels together, toes pointing slightly outwards, keep your arms slightly extended away from the body, with the fingers pointing one by one. Now we enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward as you bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Parashu Mudra. Then squat down and bring the finger lock to your navel as you visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you move the prana freely throughout your system, up and down and through your limbs, along with your mind. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the Mahavakya as you do so.
परतम हि बोहोये बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt. Now squat down and hold your hands behind your back as you keep your chest upright. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्. काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. As you bring your feet together and sit in a squatting position with your heels touching your perineum, hold your hands at the back in Parashu Mudra, gaze to the nose and gaze to your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairu Asana.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली को और मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat all the way down to the ground, keep your feet together and the toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back in Anjali Mudra. Keep the fingers pointing downwards to the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागतली की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. As you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत्. प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. As you place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide, place your knees onto the back of your arms. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a crow as you perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana up and down throughout your system.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्या जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if required. Now, keep your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. With the knees on the arms towards your armpits, raise your hips up, and then stretch your legs up and place them into Padmasana. Now, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन कोकण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. As you keep your toes flat, the toes touching behind your body, sit in between the heels. Keep your heels outside of the hips. As you keep your hands on the thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands flat on the mat in front, shoulder width apart, and then raise your legs up, straight into a handstand. Use the support of a wall or get someone to help you in this asana as you cleanse your 7 chakras. By performing this asana, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
चक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana, again in the handstand posture. Join your hands and feet together and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Tejas, energy flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing the divine radiance to your being.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position and then lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निब्जशयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या.
Next up is Sadapasana too. As you lay prone on your belly, keep your hands on the hips and lift your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana too. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
दिब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next is Nidhalambanasana. As you lie prone on your belly, keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. As you hold onto your chin, place your elbows on the mat in front of you, with the toes pointing backwards. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chadrasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front and straighten your arms, pushing your upper back up. Bend your knees and bring your feet towards your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility, sit in a kneeling posture with your perineum on the heels, feet flat, extend your arms out at front and place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and calmly breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, raise your legs up and slowly lower your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Sit in a kneeling posture and hold on to your big toes as you pull the feet towards your perineum and then place both hands on the respective thighs. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the inhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
We move on to the Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers at front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana with the feet turned out to the sides. Bring your thighs and knees to the ground as you keep your spine straight, hands on the respective knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, knees open wide, holding onto your ankles. Now shift your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with your knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles. Keep your hands under the knees and gaze to your nose as you perform Manduki Mudra with your tongue, pressing the tongue up against the palate of the mouth, catching the nectar of immortality. As you visualize yourself as a frog, perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on the heels, your palms on the ground in front of you. Spread your fingers wide. Keep the thumbs touching. The base of your hand should touch your toes. As you stick out your tongue, exhale forcefully. Gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu.
दो फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे
Next up is Bishrakasana. As you sit on the toes, with the perineum placed on the raised heels, cover your mouth with both hands cupped over top. Bring your thumbs beneath the upper teeth and close your lips. As you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishnaka Pranayama, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पकांगी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनो बान पुनी होई.
Next up is Makadasana. With the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet on the ground, sit on your heels and bend your elbows. Bring the fingers to your armpits and imitate as if you were a monkey scratching itself. As you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana. As you stand on the toes, with the soles of the feet together, sit on your heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor, with your hands holding the elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, keep your toes down and cross your ankles. As you sit down on the heels, place your palms to the side onto the mat as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same position, sitting on crossed heels, place your hands on the knees, shift your gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. From the same position, shift your gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. As you stand on the knees, cross your ankles behind, step your feet to the opposite hips. As you hold onto your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामौ उभौ होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana too. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold onto your ankles with your hands. Now, keep your arms straight, push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now, with the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back, bring your elbows down and then the top of your head to the mat. As you gaze to your nose, experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवेडी संपुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारितरिधरे.
Next up is Virātasana. As you sit on your knees with thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground as you raise yourself back up. Repeat this movement again and again, using the support of your hands if needed.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now, from Virātasana, raise your hips higher and bring your forearms on the mat. Hold the back of your heels as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संपिपादयिषुः पुमान्. कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Varasana. As you stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Now receive your boon from Paramashiva. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Varahasana. As you keep your knees together and the toes tucked behind, sit your perineum down on the heels and lean forward and down, placing your forearms to the ground, holding onto your head. Rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते. कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ मस्तके संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Mundasana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall or get a partner to aid you if required. Now place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers, place the crown of your head to the mat. Hold your head with both hands. As you walk your feet forward, align your hips with the shoulders and then straighten your legs up. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a love tree. Perform the Mula Bandha.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्. ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Next up is Andhasana. Now in a kneeling position, bend and place your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows adjacent to the knees. With your hands holding your head, exhale through your mouth As you inhale through your nose, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka, calmly through your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पगतली समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach with your arms and legs extended. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you raise your arms, head, legs, chest off the ground and visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now laying on your stomach, place your hands next to your hips and your forehead on the ground. Lift your entire legs off the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat behind you. Raise your legs over top of your head and place them on the ground in front of you. Keep the hands flat as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove. Perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now, from a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
परवर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. Now, kneel down and place your elbows on the mat. Then raise your leg. Over top of your head and touch your toes to your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमां घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is the Vrishasana. As you sit in a kneeling position, place your perineum down on one heel and keep the other heel outside the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now keep your hands in front of your body on the mat as you visualize yourself as a bull. Breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding your breath for a short while and slowly exhaling again and again.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. From the same position with your hands flat on the mat in front of you, lift your entire body off the ground, cross the left toes over top of the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्याद् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् धृतम्.
Now place your perineum on the other heel as you keep the opposite foot pointing outwards, heel outside the hip, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
साम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now place the toes of the left foot down and sit down on the left heel. Keep the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards your chest. Place your hands on respective knees and visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. As you squat down with the feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap them around your shins. Hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्भप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Now bring the toes of the right foot down, sit on the right heel, lift the left knee towards your chest as you place your hands on top of it.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat down on the toes, with the heels up and the knees off the mat, place your perineum on the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यद ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana 2. As you sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together, keep your knees wide and off the ground as you hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पणापाणि होए जैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now, place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet on top of your hands and squat down. Keep your arms straight as you gaze through your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone. Forcefully inhale in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you do so.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next up is Padukasana. Now, place the back of your hands onto the mat and step your feet on top. As you visualize, you're wearing padukas, walking across India. Wrap your hands around the feet and walk around on your mat.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत्. पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukku Todanasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and jump your feet up again and again, letting them fall back down as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand. Move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now, separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight, placing the other hand at your head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze forward, eyes wide open, unblinking, gazing within in Shambhavi Mudra. Look into your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरक्करः.
Now place the other hand down to the mat, opposite hand to the head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you repeat Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरक्करः.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold on to the respective ankles as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground. Hold on to the opposite knees and pull them in towards your chest. Visualize that any excess vata is being released from or balanced within your system as you perform Sahajra Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakodasana. As you bring one leg behind your neck and place your hands to the side, extend the opposite leg up and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
दानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the respective big toes with your hands as you extend one leg forward and pull the other one in towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow as you breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीलितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the right foot over top the leg. Now extend them to the side as you balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and bring your shoulder underneath and in below the raised knee. Push the right knee down to the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now bring the left heel, the right heel to the left hip and step the left leg over top of the right knee. Now bring the left elbow outside the raised knee. bring it below the leg and then interlace your fingers behind your neck, behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. As you raise the other leg behind your neck, extend the opposite leg forward and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you balance above the mat.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Pull the other foot towards your ear as you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bow as you do so.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. As you hook the right foot over the shoulder, extend both legs out to the side. Balance on your arms as you lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. The other foot on the opposite thigh as you bring your shoulder beneath the raised knee, hands on the ground, pushing the other knee down to the mat. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Paramātma S as you bring the left heel to the right hip. Step the right foot over top, bring the left knee outside the shoulder and interlace your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now place one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down, hold onto the foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on the external objects and perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana through your system in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now bring the left foot outside of the hip as you hold onto the right foot and extend it up towards your face. Now visualize yourself as a crane as you keep your leg straight.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other foot to the groin, extend the opposite leg, lean forward and down, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring the other foot outside the hip and hold onto the left foot as you extend it forward and up, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet in between the thighs and calves, keep your spine straight and place your palms on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity Visualize a swastika.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Godakshasana. From the same position, cover your heels with your hands, fingers spread. Gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform Jalandhar Bandha and Moola Bandha.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. As you bring the left foot to the perineum, place the right foot on the left thigh. Then visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to your third eye, and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, locking all your senses with your hands by placing little and ring fingers on your mouth, middle fingers to the nostrils, index fingers on the eyes, and the thumbs on the ears.
वामपार्श्वगुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you place your feet on top of opposite knees, keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you inhale through the rolled up tongue in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your palms flat on the mat beside you and lift your entire body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you perform the Moola Bandha.
वासिष्ठपथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Place them on the mat. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the mat as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोकरे हस्तुतो वो गोडासन्दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place your hands on the mat through the gap of the calves and thighs. As you lift your body up off the mat and balance, visualize yourself as a swan and gaze to your nose.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. With your legs in Padmasana, push your hands in between the thighs and calves and extend your legs. Extend your hands behind you as you interlock them in Parashu Mudra. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोकरे गोडासन्दिमाहिकरिधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. With your legs in Padmasana, hands between the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows and hold on to your neck. As you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose and rejoice, knowing you are sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture as you perform Jalandhar Bandha and Moola Bandha in Granthi Bhedhasana.
वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same position, Roll onto your back. Hold onto your shoulders as you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, embodying a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukutasana. Sit back up in Padmasana. Now place your hands in between the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat. Hold its ankle with your hand as you push your body off the mat and balance on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मुनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand flat. Hold its wrist. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मुनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kritrasana. Now from Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Rest your chin on your knuckles and press your thumbs to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritrasana.
तानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform all Tribandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms down on the respective knees. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. In Padmasana, keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective big toe. Move the toe round and round as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Pull back your elbow. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and repeat the movement on the other side.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform all Tribandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Maintaining the same position, open up your chest, lift your chest, and gaze at your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. As you sit with your legs in Padmasana, arms crossed behind, lay down on your back. Try to keep holding on to the big toes, otherwise just lay on your crossed arms behind your back. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees into your chest. Tuck your chin to the knees as you encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you keep your feet flat on the mat, interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सौधो सैन्य करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring upturned palms beneath your heels as you push your hips up. Contract the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you perform Mudra Kumbhaka, exhaling through the engaged throat lock as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now place your hands to the lower back and raise your hips up, supporting them with your hands, elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. As you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. As you lay supine and raise your legs and hips up, keep your hands and arms flat on the mat supporting you. Be straight. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रजेत्.
Next up is Tirthanukasana. Now place your hands to the lower back. Keep your legs even straighter and then lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirthanukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your arms back down to the mat. Keep your legs pointing up as you go straight like a flagpole. Visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down. Keep your arms at the side of your body, palms facing up next to your hip in Mridasana. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Be completely relaxed as you pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Now relax. Visualize your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ सजनं तोषवासनं सवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of this sequence today. We are now getting ready for the power manifestation session, which is going to happen right after this. So stay tuned. But for now, let us conclude this Nithyananda Yoga session of the day. So sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. My love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jinyasa let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be... Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyanandam. We request all the participants to quickly settle down. We'll be entering into the power manifestation now. We request all the participants to quickly prepare the items needed for the power manifestation. Jnananjana, Krishna Shila, Atmalingam, eye bands, pen and paper. So we'll be shorting now. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvanvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamashyadilaksham Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadishakshibudam Bhavadidam Trigunaragidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. Welcome all of the Paramashivoham participants for yet another day. So it is a wonderful yoga segment, so hope everyone have enjoyed. And if any of you are facing any obstacles or facing difficulty in manifesting or completely doing this asana, please keep doing it. And all the instructions, the very program itself is structured in a way that it will give the superconscious breakthrough to all of us. So yes, now we're going to enter into the power-packed power manifestation segment immediately after the yoga, so which will help us manifest the power so easily. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. We'll all be manifesting the power of third eye. So I request all the participants to keep their blindfolds ready. Today we all will be manifesting pictures. I'll be showing the pictures for all of you. We'll be manifesting the third eye power. Yes. So let's get ready. I request all the participants to put your blindfolds. I'm still seeing few cameras are turned off. I request all of you to make sure your cameras are off. You're present in front of the camera. Yes. Let's start now. Let us sit straight, head, neck, spine in the straight line. Visualize Swamiji is sitting in your third eye, manifesting as Paramashivam with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes, just intensely manifesting through you. With that completion space, let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, all of you can relax now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Colors you have seen, any pictures, any scenario, any people, or you remember some past incident in your life, whatever it may be, some thought process, or if you felt like you felt there is a change in your breathing, you felt some more depth in your breathing, whatever is a physical, psychological, mental, or able to see physically, or heard some sound from whatever have changed, done, happened during this power manifestation, this last couple of minutes from the time you blindfolded yourself, please pen down that. And so please do share in the Zoom chat as well. So yes, now let us verify our answers now. Here you can see now, it is a yellow color painted car. Of course, it is Audi. It's a yellow color, nicely painted. It's almost like half of the car is visible for all of us. And it has a dark background. It's a light from the behind. So even if you are seeing any person, like I'm just picking up some example. You might have remembered some person who have this kind of car, the yellow color car, or like he is keen about buying his color, or he likes the color yellow. So there are many ways Paramashiva start revealing these answers to all of us. So it is now our responsibility, I would say, that start penning down all of this and let's start celebrating all of this. So yes, so with this we'll be entering into the second round of the power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the pictures again. I'll be projecting the pictures for all of you. Please start blindfold yourself. Make sure it is completely tight. You're not having lights penetrating inside. I'm still seeing few participants. Our cameras are off or they are not blindfolded properly. Please do blindfolds and please participate in the power manifestation fully. And if you're facing any obstacles, please do post that as well. All the acharyas or third eye power manifestors will be able to scan and find the solutions so that you can manifest these powers. So yes, so let's start the second round now. I request all of you to put your blindfolds back. Sit straight, head neck spine in a straight line. Just remember all the oneness moments, the Swami Onnada moments you had with Swamiji. Let's drop all the incompletions. Just the gratitude flows through you. With that powerful space, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Now you can relax.
And manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Folds.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So before verifying the answers, let's take a quick moment to pen down and also post in the Zoom chat what Paramashiva, what sounds you have revealed during this power manifestation. let's take a quick moments to share what Swamiji have revealed during this power manifestation. Yes. Let us verify our answers now. It is a set of dice. It's a colors. It's a white color with multiple pins, starting from blue, red, all various colors. So now you can post and also share how many of you are able to manifest these colors or the pictures, or you might have just remembered or just came into a third eye that a person who keen about or who likes playing this dice game. So whatever Swamiji have revealed, please do share that as well. And also take a moment to post in your social medias, sharing your experience about the power manifestation. So with this, we'll be coming to the end of this today's first segment of power manifestation. Now I'll be moving on to the next segment. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcoming all the participants, every one of you that have joined in here for today. Nithyanandam, everyone. The participants. Today is a very, very beautiful day. We're all going to be learning about Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjanamurti. Literally, the key to persistence, the key to manifesting the reality as we want. We are going to be learning one of the most profound and important sciences of today. So all the participants that have joined with us today, Nithyanandam, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Ma Diana Spillav, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Nithyanandam, Ma Cindy Chang, Ma Sumati. Very nice and wonderful to see all of you joining here with us. Ma Yujin Kin. Beautiful. See, today is going to be a very, very important day. And for the initiation today, we're going to be having the super-determinism initiation, and we're going to be manifesting the power of ruling dice and consciously printing the reality as we want. It's going to be a very beautiful day ahead. So we wish every one of you all the best for your journey today, and get ready to break all the doubts that you are stuck in and to have a transformation, complete change in the way you perceive life, in the way you make your decisions, in the way you try and change the reality that life presents in front of you. See, please understand, today Ganga Dharamurti, Ganga Visarjanamurti are the forms of Paramashiva, where he receives Ganga and he releases Ganga from his jatas. And this is a very, very powerful experience, powerful cognition. Very important that we understand and cognize this. Getting it?
Yes, and also I just wanted to add to this. All the participants today, see, today is the day where all of us are going to be working on our will persistence. The secret key to even power manifestation or any success in your life is will persistence. If you see Swamiji, no matter what has happened, no matter how many things Swamiji had to face for this, but Swamiji never ever gave up on his vision to make KAILASA happen for Hindus, for us, for humanity at large. And Swamiji was continuously, even to this day, moving with will persistence, which is why just a single person, one person, single-handedly, with absolutely no political backing, not having any like a big economic background, nothing. Swamiji left his house at the age of 16. But today, he has created an empire for Hindus. This secret key is only will persistence. And today we are going to be learning that will persistence for all of us. And we are going to be working on this aspect. So if you have any of your friends that are still struggling with, let's say, they are having a lot of will persist, they are having a lot of struggle, like they've been facing some failure, they're in some kind of a depression, you can help them with this. Today, they can really help transform their life. So do invite them to come and join you in today's sessions. And you can also give invite to all the people that are already successful in their lives, because anyone, you can invite as many people as you want, but these are the types of people which we are recommending you to invite. But anyone, even who is already successful, if you invite them, this would further empower them more. So take some time to invite people. Understand, Swamiji is giving this completely free of cost for all of us. We do have the responsibility to take this, like how this will you're experiencing it. It's equally our responsibility to share this with the world. So take few minutes of your time and share this profound experience that you're experiencing this amazing program that you're experiencing to your friends, your family, and definitely they are going to be grateful to you for that. Especially
if you are, let's say, in the field of entrepreneurship, or your life involves a lot of decision making, whichever field that you are in, right? It is very, very important that you understand this science, because it is only with understanding this that you get the ability to actually make the right decisions needed in life. So every one of you that are here sitting with us, please understand today's day, in all the initiations, everything that we are receiving today, we are going to be getting this exact science, and we will be manifesting the ability to make right decisions, the will persistence, the willpower, all of this today. So don't miss. If you have your best friends, family members that you would like to invite, or your team members, like let's say you have a group of colleagues or employees that are working with you, please do invite them for today's one day. It can be a life-changing course for them. So let us all get started. In the first session today, we are going to be learning about Satya Loka.
Since today is the darshan of Bhagavan Gangadhara Murti and Ganga Visarjana Murti, Ganga resides in Satya Loka. That is why we are going to first learn about that abode. See, learning about these existence of parallel universes will help us tremendously to understand, cognize the amount of options that we have, what kind of things we can experience, which will empower us even when we leave the body. So let's learn about Satya Loka right now.
There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satya Loka, where Brahma resides, there, one day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? One day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is KAILASA. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Tapo Loka is above the Jano Loka. The great yogi Sanantana, Ribu, Sanat Kumara, Sanaka, who are the great ascetics, are living there. Its height is 12 crores of yojanas. Above this is the Satya Loka, abode of the Brahma, whose cognitive mind is centered only on Satya, and who has attained the lordship over the Kalpa. Because of such powerful cognition, it's abounding in all kinds of the wealth and awe-inspiring objects and enjoyments. Its height is 16 crore of yojanas. Savitri, the Vedas and the Upavedas are there, assuming their relevant forms above the Satya Loka. There's abode of Vishnu, Paramapada, who subdued Madhu. Discovering the principle on which all the universes function, all the dimensions and planes, 11 dimension, 14 plane, actually 3 planes fall in one dimension itself. One plane does not fall into any of the dimensions. 14 planes, 11 dimensions. All of them function on one principle. For example, if you are habituated for New York lifestyle and enter into old Varanasi, you will have a big cultural shock. If you are habituated to old Varanasi and enter into London, you will have a big cultural shock. Listen carefully. The American dollar may be useful in America. Indian dollar may be, Indian currency, rupees may be useful in India. Malaysian ringgits may be useful in Malaysia. But gold is a universal currency. The whole planet Earth, anywhere, the gold can be used as a currency. Same way, there is certain culture, mental setup, software useful in New York. There is certain mental setup, culture, lifestyle useful in Bangalore. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Varanasi. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Germany. If you move to a different place, you will have a cultural shock. But there is one culture, one principle common to the whole 14 planes and 11 dimensions, the whole Brahmanda. If you develop this one principle in you, you have a cosmic currency, you will not have shock in any of these planes. Any transition into any plane, whether you go to Pitruloka, Bhuloka, Bhuvaloka, Tapaloka, Tapuloka it's called, Satya Loka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, KAILASA, Goloka, Patala. It is like you have cosmic currency. That principle is oneness. Your breathing becoming intense, especially through certain activities, opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions. Listen. Now, you are intensely listening to this truth, and even if it is going above your head, you are trying to let me. Then your breathing actually gets into certain subtle flow, which is intense. Subtle don't think means shallow. No. In subtle breathing also it gets intense. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity. During the yoga, a programmed intensity. Understand? Regulated intensity is yoga. Raw intensity is karana, kirtan. A subtle intensity is while during puja or during the satsang. Now, your breathing is getting subtle. It will go and hit a component in your brain which will open your ability to access Satya Loka. Listen. Each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain construct which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. Your brain is constructed for this multi-dimensional access. Understand? Ability to access multi-dimensions of the universe is your nature. It is there with you. Just the breathing need to be intensified through different methodology to open up those dimensions so you can have access. When there is a heavy truth is told, still you have not completely cognized, but that does not mean you are not able to cognize. It is like a digestion is going on. It is like digestion is going on. It is there on your head like a funnel, it is going inside and you are. During that time, certain intense subtle breathing gets developed that gives you access to Satya Loka. I want you to know the strength of the life in you is strength of your breathing. When the breathing becomes intense, your brain's capacity to cognize all the other planes opens up. It is like cracking the code, cracking the passcode. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahma Loka. You move to the Brahma Loka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahma Loka. So understand? Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. If I raise to Brahma Loka, is it possible to fall back again to Bhuloka or Batala Loka? Don't worry. Even if you raise up to Swarga Loka, very rarely people fall back. Otherwise, usually 99.999% of the people only go higher and higher and higher. Exemption, rare stories only this falling back. Like sometime rarely you hear some fellow raped his own mother. It's like a rare exemption. Like that, some rare people fall down from Swargaloka to Bhuloka. Otherwise, 99.99% they just go only higher and higher and higher. Gayatri mantra raises you up to Swargaloka. All Purusha, Prakriti, everything you know ends in Brahmaloka. Above Brahmaloka, nothing you even imagine about it. Nothing you can even imagine. You can only experience. Till Brahmaloka only are your imagination projections can even measure. Yes, listen. Are you all ready? Shall we enter into the Brahmanyana session? The Satya Loka, pure intelligence session. Oh God. Till now what was going on was only introduction. Now only we are entering into the subject. Come on. See. What is Brahmanyana? Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Ayam Anma Brahma. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. Listen, I will explain everything. I will explain everything. First listen to all these words I am uttering. Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Prajnanam Brahma. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Ayam Anma Brahma. Shivoham. Soham. All these statements mean the same. These words are all called Mahavakya. This is the pure Brahmanyana. This is the pure Brahmanyana, Satya Loka. Tattvamasi means you are that. Aham Brahmasmi means what you experience as I in you. That is the ultimate. Prajnanam Brahma means the knowledge. Pure knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. I am Atma Brahma. What you experience as Atma is Brahman. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Whatever is, which you can imagine, not imagine, whatever is Sarvangalvidam Brahma. All of you please listen. Complete attention please. Prajnanam Brahma means complete knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. Sarvam Kalvitam Brahma, everything exists. You know, you don't know, everything is Brahman. I am Anma Brahma. Your very soul, core is Brahman. This knowledge leads you to Brahmaloka, space of Parabrahma. Listen. Satya Loka and Brahmaloka is one and the same. Even if you reach Satya Loka, that's enough. From there, automatically you will merge into Parabrahman. Making this truth not as first priority, but only priority, takes you to Brahmaloka. Now, whatever I said, these few words, whatever you can capture, whatever you understood, type it. Then I will take you to the next step. Listen. Making Brahmanyana not just your first priority, making that as your only priority, makes you manifest pure intelligence. Come on. Sit with this one truth. I'll infuse the Brahmanyana in you. Sit with this one truth now. You can keep your eyes closed or open. Come on. If you start cherishing the idea, I am eternal, means you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Start cherishing the truth. Aham Brahmasmi means you are eternal. Whatever you feel as you is eternal. When you start cherishing this truth, everything else is impermanent. You will see all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs in your life drastically reduces. More and more you get centered on the truth, powerful cognition, you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Other than you being eternal, everything else is not you. When you cherish this one powerful cognition, internalize it, so much of powerfulness will manifest in your life. It raises your physical health, mental health. Nobody can put a value for you. You decide the number. Your utility for yourself and others increases. Wealth is nothing but your utility for yourself and others. If you are able to increase that, your wealth increases. It has nothing to do with education. Understand? Qualification is different, competence is different. Life is all about competence, not about qualification. Qualification may be an initial visiting card, good visiting card, but that doesn't make you successful. Competence makes you successful. Powerful cognitions makes you competent. Powerful cognitions makes you competent. The most sweetest word Parabrahman wants to hear is Aham Brahmasmi. You declaring I am Brahman, oh God, I am Parabrahma. Paramashiva is waiting for you to declare, hey, Paramashivoham. Understand this. Understand one thing. Evolving in cognitions is absolutely celebrated in multidimensional logic. This is one of the most important truth. Ontology of Paramashivoham. In Paramashivoham ontology, there is no space for jealousy, there is no anxiety, there is only one thing. If gods are anxious, they may be anxious for you to become them, you to realize oneness with them, that's all.
Such a beautiful session all of us just had now. The session on Satya Loka, you would have never seen many of these videos anywhere else before, because these are exclusive sessions just for the Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham participants. And especially the session where Swamiji explained about the Mahavakyas, like Aham Brahmasmi and Tattvamasi, all these are Mahavakyas, just which powerful cognition meditated upon can directly lead you to the ultimate.
And like Swamiji beautifully revealed, surrender, that last struggle, that last all the basic identity that we're carrying, when that drops and when we are experiencing absolute surrender, we are in Satya Loka, the space where you are in absolute bliss and joy, knowing that whatever happens in your life is not your doing. It is Paramashiva's doing for you. And when you leave everything to Paramashiva, that surrender is what opens up Satya Loka to all of us. This is such a beautiful and a very powerful session. Swamiji has revealed about how each of us experience that space of absolute surrender. That space of absolute surrender is Satya Loka. That is what we all experience. When the Satya Loka opens, when we all enter into the Satya Loka, this is the exact experience that our being receives, our being has. Now, every one of us that are sitting here, Satya Loka is the abode of Brahma, the place where Brahma exists. And Swamiji tells beautifully, right? Our brain is constructed for multidimensional access. Like when your breathing becomes intense, especially through certain activities, it opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions of the cosmos. That absolute Brahmajnana that you experience, what Swamiji calls is absolute surrender. Start cherishing the truth that Aham Brahmasmi, means you are eternal. Whatever you feel as you is eternal. When you start cherishing this truth, right, everything else is impermanent. You will see all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs in your life will drastically reduce. This is one truth, if we all apply, literally we can experience that powerful cognition manifesting immediately then and there itself. Are you all catching it? That absolute surrender is what is Brahman. That absolute surrender is what is reality. Catching it? Are all of you getting it? Now, can I request every one of you to type out, what do you understand exactly as surrender? What is surrender according to you?
Come on, all of you take a few minutes and quickly type out. I know I see some of you who are typing the powerful cognitions that you got. Take a few minutes and type out all the understandings you had from the session. Ma Sharmi Patel, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Prematavasi, Ma Mahajanani. Mahajanani, you seem to be so happy. Nice to see you smiling so beautifully. Okay, come on, all of you share what are the clicks you got from this session. Ma Priyesha, I just read your message. Gratitude to Swamiji for giving all of us such an amazing program. This whole program is directly a gift from Swamiji, because the amount of effort Swamiji has put into designing the program, or giving us all to give the best experience. Like you're sharing so beautifully how you feel tremendously healed and overflowing with love and joy. It's absolutely Swamiji's compassion. He's making the effort that Swamiji's put so much for giving everything in the perfect way and making it available completely free of cost until this Chaturmasya. It's just wow. Swamiji is just so amazing. Oneness with Paramashiva. Powerful cognition. Surrender, not knowing what will be the outcome of the world situation, and completely be in open space and accept whatever Paramashiva wants to give to us is surrender. Okay, that's my Priyatma Swarupini. Beautiful. Oneness with Paramashiva, my Ratna Prabha. Diana below has posted, powerful cognition makes you competent. See, the last struggle, like what Swami is mentioning, in our lives, so many times, now we're learning this powerful cognition, but the situation when it happens, see, Paramashiva will test your will persistence, right? If you see any of the Nayanmar stories, he'll be, actually there's a very beautiful Leela that Paramashiva does. This is this devotee of Paramashiva, very ardent devotee of Paramashiva. And his wife and his young child, all three of them were extremely devoted to Paramashiva. And this devotee had taken one commitment to himself that every day he will feed at least one devotee of Paramashiva, and only then he'll eat. So every day he'll find 1, 2, or any devotees of Paramashiva, feed them, and after feeding them, then he will eat. This is how he was. So Paramashiva decides to play a Leela with him. Understand, if Paramashiva is playing a Leela with you, be very clear. He has chosen to play that Leela with you because he knows you have that will persistence, that capacity to stay resilient. That is why he even plays the Leela with you. So Paramashiva decides to play a Leela, and he decides to not send any of his devotees towards that that person's house at all. And this person is waiting, like he doesn't know. I'm just trying to remember his name. So this Nayanmar, he becomes a Nayanmar. This person is waiting. He's looking here, there. He goes everywhere, tries searching. He is not able to find a single devotee of Paramashiva. And he's like going everywhere, street by street, he's saying, it's morning is over, afternoon is over, it's almost evening. And he's like almost about to faint. He's that hungry. But he's very clear with his vow that he will only eat after feeding any devotee of Paramashiva. And Paramashiva comes in the form of a Ghori Baba. He comes down And he starts going in front of this person's house. And this guy was like literally praying to Paramashiva. And the moment he sees one Aghori Baba walking, he just runs and falls at his feet. He requests, see, I have this guy's name was Tirutondanaayana. And he had this Tirutondar was extremely devoted to Paramashiva. Right? So he goes and falls at this Aghori Baba's feet. The Aghori is actually Paramashiva, comes in the disguise of an Aghori. If any of you feel like I'm going fast, feel free to tell me so I'll slow down or repeat if needed. Okay. And the Aghori says, there's nothing that I can get from you. Leave me, don't come in my way. And this Tirutondar requests, he says, look, I have just one vow I have taken, one commitment I have taken. Only after feeding a devotee of Paramashiva I can eat. I have been waiting since morning. I'm taking this as a message from Paramashiva himself that you have come to come in front of my house. I have not been able to feed anyone since morning. So I request you to come and accept one meal. Whatever food you want, I'll make it and give. Aghori asks, any food I want? He says, yes. Tirutondar says, yes. Any food you want, I myself will prepare that and give it to you. And the Aghori says, all right, I'll come, you go. And the Aghori comes into Tirutondar's house. Tirutondar, the wife, and the son, all the three, son is about 6-7 years old, small kid. All the three of them are waiting. And they're extremely grateful to Paramashiva that one Aghori has come to the house to eat the food. This morning they were waiting. And Tirutondar introduces himself, his wife, and his son to the Aghori and asks Aghori, saying, whatever you want, I'll give you. I'll cook that and I'll give you. Aghori asks again, are you sure? What if I ask you something that you'll never be able to do? He says, it's okay. Whatever it is, I can make it and give it to you. Because I have taken this as a commitment to Paramashiva. Then Aghori says, all right. Give me, cook your son, kill your son, cook your son and give to me. This guy never expected this kind of a request. He and his wife were just shocked to hear. They were shaken from their very core. Tirutondar asks again, what exactly do you want? The Aghori repeats, kill your son, cook your son, and give the meat of your son to me. Like he asks, I want to eat the meat of your son. He is terrorized. Tirutondar is shaken. But he says, he and his wife go aside. They both discuss. They come to the conclusion, no matter what, I have taken this commitment to Paramashiva that I will feed his devotees. And definitely it is Paramashiva's Leela only to even send this Aghori to our house. And this is what he is asking. Understand, this person, Tirutondar, does not even know that the Aghori who has come is actually Paramashiva in disguise. He does not know that. He only thinks it's like a message from Paramashiva. And he has only taken this as a commitment to Paramashiva's deity. He has only committed that he will feed. He has not even committed he'll obey whatever they say. He says, the Tirutondar decides, no matter what, let us just go. This is what he's asking. And we'll cook our son's meat, give it to him, and we will also end our life. But we will not go back in our commitment. They actually go. The son comes and tells. The son tells, why are you both worried? Take this as a message from Paramashiva. I am so more than happy that for this commitment, I am giving my life and it is after all Paramashiva. Both of them are shocked seeing the son's powerfulness, and all three of them decide, and they do that most painful tyaga, because for Sirutondar, nothing else was asked. He was showered with wealth, but he used all that wealth to do only seva to Paramashiva's devotees. He built temples, he built different charities, everything. Whatever he had, everything he had done tyaga. The last one was his son. He was deeply attached to his son. And they cooked the meat of their son, and with eyes are pouring, their hands are shivering, they just go and give it to the Aghori Sadhu, and they just go behind and stand. And the Aghori says, why are you guys not sitting and eating with me? And they request, please, I have given to you what you had asked for. I had kept up with my word. Please, I can't bear this further. Kindly excuse us. Don't try to make us to come and eat us. Then the Aghori says, all right, get your son to come and eat with me. They're like, you just asked us, we cut our son and we have cooked him, he's in your food. What do you mean by asking him to come and sit and eat with you? They request, saying that my commitment to Paramashiva is over and I have done whatever best I can do. Please don't force me further, like the Sirutanda request. Aghori says, no, you have committed that you will feed me, you will do whatever you have committed to me, that you will give me whatever I am asking for. I will not touch this food if your son is not coming and sitting with me. Call out your son's name. Sirutondar was already broken inside. He has done the worst thing that any parent could ever even think of. He is shivering, shaking, decided already to end his life. And this guy, this Aghori who's coming and sitting in front, is demanding, saying that, now get your son back alive. From where will he go? He again prays to Paramashiva. He says, oh Prabhu, I don't know what this whole Leela is all about, but this Aghori is asking, I have given a word to him, so I am just surrendering to you. And then he says, he just calls out his son's name. Suddenly, his young kid comes running from outside, as if he was just playing outside. He runs and comes inside. Both the parents are shocked. They cannot believe their eyes. From where is his son running and coming? They had just cooked him a few minutes ago. Then the Aghori disappears and graces as Paramashiva and gives the boon to them that forever their devotion will be worshipped, their surrender will be worshipped. And even now, so many Shiva temples, Paramashiva's temples, we have the deity of Sirutanda Nayanar. Even in KAILASA, Canada, KAILASA, Toronto, we have a beautiful deity of Sirutanda Nayanar. Understand that last struggle that he was facing, that last struggle to surrender, even that, Paramashiva, he created like as if everything is going to end. But then he showed, even what you think, as he was at that time also, it is only you are thinking like that, but Paramashiva's grace is continuing to be with you, and with his will, when you are intelligent enough to just hold on to Paramashiva, he will show you whatever you are afraid of is actually not true. It is only a delusion. Even without all of that, you continue to exist. And even what you think you have sacrificed for his sake, he gives it to you, and much, much more than that.
Even if
And
you think
covers
he is
it.
taking the maximum from you, what you think as, all my everything has been taken away, he still showers you with the most ultimate, even beyond what you can imagine. He gives you back what you think you gave him with much more. The sun which came back was not just normal. He was now literally Paramashiva's own extension. Paramashiva, living that enlightenment as Paramashiva. That space is what Paramashiva gives us. Even beyond what you think, what you understand, what you can cognize, Paramashiva gifts this science to us.
How many of you understood the story? Understand? This is Paramashiva's Leela in all our lives. Whenever you surrender, even when he tests, understand he is not testing you, he's testing your will persistence. Now see, after thousands of years, till now, Tirthanda Nayanar, greatness, his devotion, his surrender is celebrated in so many temples. Processions are held for him. Understand that when you are that last surrender that you are doing is the one that actually helps you. That is the only thing that you need to surrender. But when anything you give up for him, understand you will get him and what you had given up also. But anything for which you try to give up on him, you will neither get that nor you'll get him. Just remember this.
This is the key. This is literally the key to experiencing, opening up the portal for you to enter that highest parallel universe, the Satya Loka, surrender. And this is surrender. Not our calculated saying, oh, okay, Paramashiva, I'm giving you this much. You have to give me this. Let me wait. If you don't, then I'll withdraw. That is not surrender. That is not at all surrender, what Paramashiva explains. Now, all of us from this exact same experience, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to be manifesting a very, very beautiful power. We are going to be manifesting the power of communicating with nature and bringing rain. Actually, imagine, see, every one of us are like so much in, not in touch with the reality around us today, the nature. We are constantly creating this for ourselves. If we just understand, if we just analyze this, the way you experience that connection, the way that you are, the way you manifest the reality, everything will be very different. The power that we are going to be manifesting today is a very, very important one, because with this, you will be able to manifest that experience of oneness. You are going to be able to bring rain just by your will. Ready? Shall we all start? Okay. So now I'm going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 113th Sutra, 87th Dharana. Sampradayamimam devi shruno samyagvadamyaham kaivalyam jayate sadyo netrayo stabda matrayoho. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, O Devi, listen to this sacred tradition. I shall reveal it to you vividly, completely. Just keep your eyes completely wide open. Do not see or perceive anything. By simply keeping it fixed with a steady gaze on the reality within, by this, the state of aloneness, the kaivalya, the oneness that expresses as extraordinary powers, manifests immediately. Actually, our Puranas have so many references to how extraordinary way our ancestors have manifested this power. I'm just going to share one of the clipping from the life of Savitri and Satyavan to you all. You all can listen to this. It's a very, very beautiful clipping.
Power manifestation, enlightenment science of Hinduism is not just little peace and little bliss. No. It gives you tremendous peace and tremendous bliss, no doubt. But the conscious science of Hinduism is playing with the reality. One chaste woman who does not want to lose the husband for some reason because she loved him so much, she just stopped the sunrise. And it is true. It is true. Just calculate the Satyavan Savitri's time period. Go and check astrological flow. Exactly those few days there was no sunrise. How? You do research. If you ask me the answer, I am a Hindu monk, I will say the power of Savitri. You can try to find out whether there was any huge dust cloud formed between earth and sun, so the sun rays did not reach the earth. Whatever, you do all that research. But I tell you, it happened. It is a fact. It's a reality. Savitri was able to stop the sun rays falling on the planet Earth for few days. Chastity. The great Shaiva saint says, Devam Toral Korunan Toludezhval Peyyana Peyyum Mazhai. Toral means not worshipping, no need to be worshipping. It means she experiences husband as God so strongly, she is connected with the Paramashiva component of her husband, the conscious component of her husband. She does not feel the need to worship any other god separately. That kind of a strong, chaste woman, Peyyana Peyyum Mazhai. When she says shower, rain showers, nature listens. Day starts with sunrise. I don't know how many of you today observed. I got a little late for the Dvajarohanam. It is supposed to be 6:40 to 7. I told the son, don't come out till I finish the Dvajarohanam. And today, 40 minutes sunrise late. See the Biddi sunrise time today. See, there's a Google thing, there's a website where the sunrise time is supposed to be time and actual time is recorded. Today will be 40 minutes late. You want to see? It was actually only after I came out, finishing the Dvajarohanam, sun was even seen in the east. Not because of cloud. Cloud means it will be seen higher.
Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation. Okay. So today we're going to be manifesting two powers. One is altering the weather and temperature. Second is bringing rain. Listen very carefully. We have the power to alter the nature or reality around us just by our will. If you declare saying, I want the temperature to rise, your will has the power to create that as reality. Now, all we need to do is just consciously create the will, understand, experience the sky in front of you, Mother Earth in front of you as an extension of you. If we cognize this, we will stop polluting planet Earth and we will know how to manifest tremendous friendliness. See, last the July is declared by NASA and UN as one of the most hottest year that planet Earth has ever experienced. And NASA even recently declared how this is a danger for Earth, and we have to take it seriously. All these happenings are there, but what is the cause? Fundamentally, all of us losing that connect with Mother Earth. When we say connect, most of the people outside understand as just feeling, oh, okay, this is Mother Earth. It's not just cognition level, experience level, knowing that Bhumi Devi is alive in planet Earth and you connecting to her as her own son or daughter. That makes you experience so much of reverence towards it, and we will stop abusing planet Earth. This is what our lifestyle, Hindu lifestyle, tells from eons, much before this concept of global warming even came into existence. So please understand, every one of us that are sitting here, all of us are experiencing this most beautiful, most powerful experience of connecting with nature, experiencing reality. Just connect with, take any place now, and you all can go to accuweather.com to find out the exact temperature. Just go to accuweather.com and read the exact temperature it is in any place. Pick any one place, read the exact temperature, and take a before picture. And once you connect to Swamiji, manifest and take an after picture. Okay, shall we all start? Please chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now please relax in the same space. Let us all enter into the next session where we learn about how Ganga descended to planet Earth.
Today we will see the story of Ganga. How Ganga happened on the planet Earth. Ganga is considered as a river which is there in the higher lokas. It was there with the Kamandalu of Brahma. Means this is the energy, this is the water energy of existence. Brahma means a creator, the energy which creates the whole existence. You see Brahma, you can see four things within. One is the Kamandalu, means the water energy. Another one is palm leaves, Veda, knowledge, wisdom. Then Akshamala means Japamala. Akshamala represents the vibrations, sounds. Through all these things, and then the swan will be there. Hamsavagana. The swan, Hamsa represents continuous meditation. Hamsa means continuously meditating. If you see the sound of your inhaling and exhaling, it will be hum, sum. It will go as a hum and come out as sum. When they say hum, sum, they mean continuous awareness. Creator has to be with continuous awareness. Only with awareness you can create. creativity and awareness is directly connected. That is why Brahma is described with Akshamala, means vibrations. Pustaka means the knowledge, Vedas. And the Kamandalu, water energy. And Hamsam, awareness. Man who has reached the ultimate awareness, the Parama awareness, is Paramahamsa. Hamsam means awareness. Man who has reached the ultimate awareness is Paramahamsa. Ganga is the water energy of Brahma. She was there in his Kamandalu. I will describe the scene, how the Ganga happened on the planet Earth. First I will tell the story, then we will see the deeper meaning of the metaphysical story. There was a king called Bhagirath. For some reason, his forefathers have been cursed by some rishi and they all died. They have been burnt, reduced to ashes. All their ghosts are living there, struggling, suffering. They are not liberated. So they beg Bhagirath to help him some way. Bhagirath decides, I have to do something and liberate. He starts meditating, doing penance, doing tapasya towards Brahma. Brahma appears and gives darshan. And he says, yes, I can send the Ganga to the planet Earth, no problem. But be very clear, can planet Earth hold the Ganga's speed? Can planet Earth sustain the force of Ganga? First, do something for that. Arrange for it. Then I will send the Ganga. Then again he starts doing penance, doing tapasya. After the tapasya, Shiva appears. Shiva asks, what do you want? Then Bhagirath says, now Brahma accepts to send the Ganga to planet Earth. But he says the whole planet Earth will be washed away. Planet Earth cannot withstand the speed of Ganga. Please do something. You have to protect us. You have to take care of us. Shiva says, all right, I will take care. Don't worry. Tell Brahma to send Ganga. I will take care. He gives the assurance. Then again he meditates towards the Brahma. Now Brahma appears and says, I am ready to send, but Devatas are not ready to depart with Ganga. Devatas wants Ganga to be there. Bhagirath asks, what for Devatas wants Ganga to be there? No, they have to take part in Ganga every day. It is their life source. Ganga is not simple water, it is an energy. By bathing in that only, every day they rejuvenate their body and mind. And anybody takes bath in Ganga every day, naturally their body and mind will be rejuvenated. That is why in this hilly area, no medical facilities, practically nothing. But see how many millions of people are living happily. Happily, they are living. Ganga is the mother who is protecting everybody. So the Brahma says they have to take bath every day. Then Bhagirath says, all right, I will arrange all the facilities for Devatas to stay in the planet Earth. Just on the banks of Ganga, I will create cities where all gods and goddesses can live. and have bath every day and have their regular routine as they have in the other loka, as they have in the Brahma Loka. Brahma says, if that is the case, then I agree. Go ahead and do it. Then he comes and does tapasya towards Himachala, the Hima hills, Hema Parvata, the Himaraj, who is the father-in-law of Shiva. He does tapasya towards the Himaraja. Himaraja appears and asks, what do you want? I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. And you are the person in whom I can create a city for all the Devatas. And only from you, the Ganga can flow. You are the only person who can be base for Ganga. Then she goes and tells Himaraja, host her. Himaraja accepts that Himaraja will host her. Then Bhagirata starts building the whole city throughout the route in which Ganga is supposed to travel. He meditates on every hill and takes permission. He prays to every hill. Every hill says, yes, I will give the way for Ganga. So all the whole route is cleared. Then he goes and prays to Kalabhairava, who is the in charge of city Varanasi. Kalabhairava is the in charge of Varanasi city. He meditates towards Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava appears and says, what do you want? I wanted, please give us the way for Ganga. You should receive Ganga and give us the way. Kalabhairava says, surely I will give, don't worry. But this is such a holy city. Tell Ganga to do a protection of the city and go. Suddenly, Brahma comes up with the next problem. You meditated and propitiated all the Devatas except Vishnu. Now, you have to do something to Vishnu. Only then I can send Ganga. Then he started meditating towards Vishnu. He prayed with the Vishnu. With tapasya, Vishnu appeared. What do you want? I wanted the Ganga to come down to the planet Earth. Unless you agree, unless you do blessings, it will not be possible. Please bless me. Krishna says, alright. I bless you. Ganga will come to the planet Earth. She will come just out of my feet. And he blesses. The Ganga will come out of his feet. Then he says a beautiful one word. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumaya means the universal consciousness. Whatever water comes out of their feet will be Ganga. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, whomsoever has realized me, from their feet, whatever water comes out will be Ganga. From this word only the tradition of Pada Puja starts. Pada Puja of enlightened masters starts from this tradition. Vishnu says, whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, Sarvam Vishnumayam Jagat, from their feet Ganga will flow. From their feet, Ganga will flow. Then, now he again meditates towards Brahma. Brahma appears with all his glory and compassion, blesses the Bhagavata, then he prays to Ganga. Then he does tapasya towards Ganga, meditates and invites the Ganga mother, Ganga with all compassion, not only compassion, the wild energy. She just comes out of the Brahma's Kamandalu with all the power. She straight away started moving towards the planet Earth. The moment she came out of the Kamandalu and started moving towards the planet Earth, all the 14 worlds are shaken. All the Devatas all the rishis, all the munis simply escaped from their planet Earth and ran away because they got frightened. The pralaya is going to happen. Means the end of the world has come. Such a power, they simply ran away from their world. They escaped. And appears Shiva. Shiva beautifully appears and puts his head in between the Ganga. She straight away lands into Shiva's head, into the matted lock. Next thing, she gets locked in the hair itself. She is black. Here, Bhagavan is sitting, waiting for Ganga for one kalpa. What is happening? They are receiving the call, she has started already, but she has not landed. Already she has started, but she has not landed here. What happened? What happened in the way? Again he meditates towards Shiva. Shiva appears and says, yes, she is there in my head. Now what do you want me to do? Bhagavan says, please just send a little bit. Don't hold the whole thing. Then Shiva says, oh, is it so? Alright, then just he moves one hair. Just he does. Only one hair moves. And from the one hair gap, just Ganga comes out and lands on the Himalayas and comes. That is the flowing through this way. She fills the ocean. Understand? The story is no ocean. There was no water on the planet Earth. It is through Ganga, first water came to the planet Earth. Goes and merges into a Samudra, Samudraraj, the son of Ganga Mata. Integrity and authenticity. I can vouch with my integrity and authenticity just by living around Ganga and drinking the Ganga water every day, even remembering the Ganga's sacredness, one can become enlightened. Because it's such a powerful technique, powerful method, powerful process. Ganga heals all the violence we carry. Ganga heals all the incompletions we carry. See, the lust is an incompletion, anger is an incompletion, violence is incompletion. All the incompletions we carry, Ganga can purify. Ganga can really purify. I used to sit in the banks of Ganga, just seeing. I have realized the oneness with Ganga. How the things float on the waters of Ganga does not pollute Ganga. Same way I have seen the thoughts and incompletions floating in my inner space does not make my inner space polluted. It does not touch my inner space. When you understand your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete, you become eternally complete. I can say that experience I received from Ganga, on the banks of Ganga. It heals and brings love. I tell you, Ganga can complete any lower occurrence you have. I can give this as an authentic spiritual practice. Actually, just for this, I wanted to create a ashram in the banks of Ganga. Anybody in the planet Earth has some incompletions that they are not able to complete, strong incompletions. Just come and spend time in the banks of Ganga, drinking Ganga water, eating the food cooked in Ganga water. Whenever you find time, morning and evening, sit in the lap of Ganga, sleep in the breeze of Ganga. I tell you, with all my integrity and authenticity, Ganga will complete you. Because even the people who are dead, their incompletions, curses given to them, their incompletions, she has completed. And you are alive. She can enter into your muscle memory, bioenergy and complete you. Do pranayama in the banks of Ganga. That Ganga prana will go inside. Eat the food cooked in the Ganga water. Drink Ganga water. Live in the banks of Ganga. Sit in the banks of Ganga and meditate. Sleep in the banks of Ganga. In her breeze. Enjoy the weather in the banks of Ganga. I tell you, she can complete you. That is why many sadhus who live here, even if they don't do any spiritual practice, they will be liberated. They will become a Jivan Muktas. Just because of Ganga's power to complete. She is here to complete. The tradition says sadhana done in the Ganga's bank brings thousands of times more result. It's true. Ganga Mata is such powerful energy, such beautiful energy, such great energy. The largest worshipped deity is Ganga. She is the Kalpataru for planet Earth. Whatever whoever wants, she goes on showering. She is like a mother. Physically also she gives what do you want, and spiritually also she showers what do you want. She is the Kalpataru. Come on, meditate on Mother Ganga. Let Mother Ganga be a Kalpataru.
Now you understand the whole story of Ganga from the dimension of a spiritual enlightenment. Actually, the whole story is metaphysical expression of Bhagirava's enlightenment. The whole story is the metaphysical expression of Bhagirava's enlightenment. First thing, Bhagirava is tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. That is the elders who are not liberated, who are still there hanging around him. He is continuously tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. So he does tapasya towards the creator of the whole universe. Continuously meditates. He wants the knowledge, the energy to be flooded on him so that all the engrams will be washed away. All the engrams will be destroyed. And one more important thing, Ganga came, she washed all the ashes of Bhagirava's forefathers and liberated all of them and gave ultimate enlightenment to Bhagirava, and she is here, liberating people. So he is meditating towards the creator, the divine energy, so that the energy can be flooded on him. The Shakti can happen to him. All the engrams will be washed away. He will be liberated, enlightened. The first darshan of creator is what I call first experience, Satori. Understand, why do you think Brahma is described with a forehead? Don't think four legs are there, he can see complete 360 degree. The first experience is what is described as Brahma. The man who gets the experience of seeing complete 360 degree is what we call Brahman. He has achieved Brahma. He has achieved the Brahman consciousness. Whosoever gets the experience of seeing this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree achieves the Brahman consciousness. Bhagavad achieves Satori, first experience, glimpse. Then the Brahma says, enlightenment can happen to you, but be very clear, will your body stand? Prepare your body and mind. Will it be able to stand, sustain? Prepare it. Then it will happen forever. Prepare yourself. Create a maturity so that the energy can be with you forever. Then Bhagavad starts his tapas. Bhagavad starts his tapas. All the energy centers is awakening and preparing all the energy centers to receive the energy and to sustain it, to radiate it. If you don't prepare the planet Earth and call the Ganga, it will not be blessing, it will be a curse. It will destroy the planet Earth and the other worlds. So unless you prepare your whole body mind, enlightenment cannot happen. You need complete preparation. Satori can happen. You need complete preparation. Now you meditate towards the Guru who will guide, who will hold the energy and give you how much you wanted. He is the Shiva. He meditates on the Guru, Shiva, and asks, Master, when I have the experience, see my maturity and take care of me. Let me go with maturity and energy. Just take care. How much I mature, that much supply the energy. Please let you be the safety valve. Let you be the dam. Then appears Guru. Says, I'll take care. Don't worry. Then, once everything is ready, he has to prepare the base for the energy to land is Anandaganda Chakra. Anandaganda is the base on which directly the Ganga can land. Ganga can descend. So he creates all the 7 cities, 7 chakras. He clears the roots, opens all the chakras, makes himself mature. So that when energy descends on him, when enlightenment happens on him, it can stay on him and help the whole world. It will be a blessing for him and to the whole world. He continues to do tapasya. He propitiates all the devatas, means the devatas who are residing in every chakra. Then comes Kalabhairava, in charge of Varanasi, Swadhisthana chakra. And he asks, please give me the way for Ganga. Kalabhairava says, surely I will give, but tell her she should go round. She should be around me. She should be in me. That is why Swadhisthana, energy is installed in Swadhisthana. Energy is installed in Swadhisthana. It is Swadhisthana where the self is established. Himalayas is Anandaganda. Varanasi is Swadhisthana, where the energy is installed, where the whole energy takes a turn, where whole energy takes a turn. He propitiates all the devatas, prepares the whole thing, then intensely starts meditating, calls the Ganga. So Brahma blesses, Vishnu blesses, Ganga has come out of the Kamandalu, straight away she is landing, but still enlightenment has not happened. Ganga has lived there, but she has not landed here. Whatever can be done, all the tapas is done. Everything is done. Whatever meditations can be done, whatever tapas can be done, whatever study can be done, Everything is done. Enough. The Ganga is not happening. He just relaxes, dropping all the efforts. Enough now. Nothing can be done. What to do? Nothing can be done. So when he relaxes, surrenders at the feet of Guru, the Lord Shiva, out of his grace and compassion, he moves one hand. Then lands Ganga in Ananda Ganga Chakra to flood the whole world with the spiritual energy and runs to all over the world, not only to Ganga Sagar, till LA. Moves all over the world, and blessing the whole world during the Yuga Suva and Parasuva. Not only washing the embryons of Bhagavata, blessing the whole planet Earth, whole universe, by radiating the brain energy, by radiating the spiritual energy, by radiating Ananda Shakti. Ananda Shakti, the Ananda Shakti, which has liberated Bhagavata, which has liberated the whole humanity, which is liberating millions of seekers. The Guru's grace, Ananda Shakti, let it liberate all of you, let it flow in all of you, let it be in all of you, let it purify all of you, let it radiate in all your beings, let you all become channels of Ananda Ganga. Let you all become Ananda Shakti.
Ganga, the embodiment of enlightenment. Devi Ganga, the ultimate representation of enlightenment. I think Swamiji narrated this story so beautifully that anyone will just fall in love with Ganga. The way Swamiji explains Ganga, right? That's the beauty. In Hinduism, deities are not just like, okay, some characters of mythology. No, we know they are living, alive, and they are as alive as amongst us as any of our friends are. Ganga is that ultimate cosmic representation, that embodiment of completion. She is the embodiment of enlightenment, the embodiment of giving us the experience of that ultimate Satya, the Parama Satya. Ganga comes down for liberation. Ganga Mata. In Hinduism, she is revered and worshipped as Devi, Mother Ganga. And she gives all of us that experience of enlightenment, that ultimate cosmic oneness. That enlightenment she bestows all of us with. That is Ganga. And today, all of us are going to be having the darshan. See, actually, Swamiji narrated here, right? How Devi Ganga descends, and there are like multiple times Bhagirath meditates, and 2 times Paramashiva comes, correct? Those 2 times, when Paramashiva happens in Maharloka, when Paramashiva holds Ganga in his chatas in KAILASA, that is one. When he releases it in Bhuloka, that is Ganga Visarjana. When he holds Ganga on his jatas, it is Ganga Dharamurti. This is the story, like the significance name-wise of the deities. So if we understand, if we know that the whole experience and the whole science of enlightenment that has been revealed for each and every one of us, this ultimate science of enlightenment is represented by Ganga, Devi Ganga. Catching it? Now, all of us will understand what Ganga is. How can we apply her principle in life? One of the most beautiful lines Swamiji says, Ganga is a river of knowledge, river of enlightenment. Just by drinking the Ganga water, one can experience enlightenment. Just by you having the Ganga water, Ganga Jal, you can experience enlightenment. Just by you consuming the sacred prasada. Swamiji used to sit in the banks of Ganga, and Swamiji used to just see Ganga, that space of Upanishad. And Swamiji beautifully explains, when Swamiji used to see, right, the objects floating on Ganga, like how all the things floating on Ganga do not pollute Ganga, same way the thoughts, the incompletions, the patterns floating inside of you does not pollute you. Your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete. If you just meditate on Ganga, Devi Ganga, letting Mother Ganga be Kalpataru, every one of you just sit straight, close your eyes and meditate on Devi Ganga. Just do it for a few minutes. Just connect and meditate on Devi Ganga. Please sit straight. Visualize Ganga, that vast expanse. And create a deep prayerful mode, just a space of gratitude. Visualize Devi Ganga. Sit straight. I request all the participants to sit straight. Visualize Devi Ganga. We will now be playing some oneness capsules where Swamiji himself is sitting in the banks of river Ganga. I request every one of you to just connect. Visualize Devi Ganga. Ganga Mata, she will just flow through and gush into all of our lives, infusing completion. Just connect to Devi Ganga, sit straight, meditate, visualize the river of enlightenment.
हर हर गंगे, हर हर गंगे, हर हर गंगे, हर हर गंगे, हर हर गंगे,
गंगा अयम।
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा, हर 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 गंगे। हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा, हर 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 गंगे। हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा, हर 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 गंगे। हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा, हर 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 गंगे। हर हर गंगे, 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 हर हर गंगे। हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा, हर 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 गंगे। हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा, हर 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 गंगे। हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा, हर 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 गंगे। हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा, हर 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 गंगे। हर हर गंगे, हर हर गंगे, हर हर गंगे, हर हर गंगे। नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा, नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा, नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा, नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा। हर 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 गंगे, हर 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 गंगे, हर 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 गंगे, हर 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 गंगे। शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या, 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या। हर हर गंगे, 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 हर हर गंगे। हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा, हर हर।
Please relax. Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. Ganga Mata, the embodiment of completion. Actually, Swamiji tells beautifully, Ganga is the largest worshipped deity. Starting from Gangotri till Ganga Sagar, fully she is worshipped by 2 crore people every day. Ganga is that most compassionate, most loving, and most available form of Mother Nature, actually. And now, connect to Ganga, right? When you experience completion internally inside of you, bringing completion externally in all situations is very easily possible. See, Mother Ganga represents the Prakriti, ultimate form in front of us, right? If something is just a matter, if something is just an object which is not relevant in your life, you will not be able to connect with it. That is why we all worship Ganga as Mother, Devi. The moment you declare and connect her as that, she's immediately gushing to be available to us. And every one of us can just sit now. Vamadevananda, just sit from this space. Every one of you sit and connect to Ganga. You will see how all your commands, the nature will listen, the nature will obey. Whether you want to increase the size of water in something, whether you want to increase the temperature, everything will simply fall into place. All of you sitting here now, Ma Liangshu, Ma Pinyushan, Ma Donna, every one of you, connect to Devi Ganga, declare any change you want in the weather temperature. Immediately you will see how she will rush to make it happen for you. Shall you all start? Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. So first step, what you're going to do is, you're going to go to accuweather.com. The link to the website is shown for all of you here. Go to accuweather.com, and once you go to accuweather.com, you can take any one place. Let's say, for example, if Ma Liangshu, if you are scanning Beijing, okay? So scan, now you can type out Beijing in accuweather.com and you can see the current temperature in Beijing, and you will be able to alter the temperature at least by 3 degrees. Minimum by 3 degrees you will be able to alter. Okay, shall we all start? Okay. Please chant the Mahavakya. Come on, every one of you, please connect to a partner. Can I please request you all to post in chat if you have connected to a partner?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, one spiritual powerful cognition. Chant this Mahamahavagya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Shivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivohananda. Paramashivohyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivohananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Ananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, in this same space, let us all enter into the next session where we are going to be understanding about one of the key, most important aspects of our life that is needed for decision making. Let us learn about will persistence.
Whether the inner world success or the outer world success, whether Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, or the outer world success, power, money, whatever you want, happens with one master key: will persistence. Listen. Not willpower. Willpower means you try to make a will few times. My health should be like this. My life should be like this. My business should be like this. You make few will with the clear idea it is not going to be successful. And when that fails, you think, oh, it is not for me, this is not for me, and you collapse. That is what I call willpower. Actually, it is will arrogance. But will persistence means the number of times again and again and again your ability to create the will intensely is will persistence. Your will is made out of the material called persistence. Please understand. Water in the Ganga breaks the Himalayas not because of power but because of persistence. Not because of power but because of persistence. Whether it is the inner world, enlightenment, or outer world success like money, name and fame, power, health, relationships, whatever you want, inner world or outer world, the master key is will persistence, not willpower. Willpower will always make you feel you are a failure. Will persistence manifests the real willpower and it will make you always successful. Understand? Ganga, the water of the Ganga, neither by its power nor by the objects she carries she opens the Himalayas. It is just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Understand? Will persistence, not willpower. Whenever you use willpower, it has to happen. It has to happen immediately. Always you have the shade. No, if it's not, what will I? It means already you planned for failure. And when it collapses, you are confirming this willpower and all is not going to work for you. You don't have, either you don't have willpower, or you feel that will not work for you, or you will feel that is only for others, or you will feel this much only is me, it may be for others. Only when you know the science, why it works, when it works, and when it does not work. That is the only when you know when it works, when it does not work, why it works, why it does not work, you start living enlightenment. Listen carefully. Will persistence means manifesting enlightenment and powers. If you decide to persist, that moment power starts manifesting. You don't even need to spend your whole life on persistence. Persistence is your decision without self-doubt. Persistence is your decision to persist. Persistence is your decision to persist and being sure about it. Willpower, when you use just will, you are not sure about you, what will happen if it goes this way or that way. With will persistence, you are sure anyhow how you are going to be. Look at every step in your life. All your patterns of withdrawing from life, all your decisions to withdraw from the life comes from your will arrogant decisions. All the life involvement decisions comes from will persistence. I tell you, whether inner world or outer world, life is all about how much you are intensely getting involved. That's all. The intensity with which you get involved with the life. Intensity with which you get involved with the life. The more and more interaction, more and more involvement, more and more ice breaking. Will persistence is all about life. Life is all about will persistence. Will arrogance is failure. Will arrogance means I'll try to create a will. If it is successful, then I'll believe this philosophy. If it fails, if it does not click, then I think this philosophy is not for me, this does not work for me, or I think this does not work for anybody. All this is what I call will arrogance. Let me check out how it looks, how it feels. The one and only way you will build will persistence is through Sangha. Sangha teaches you the science of will persistence. I tell you, stupid are those who say, oh, what is there in building temple outside? God is everywhere. And why do you put all your time, energy, money in all this? I tell you, when you build a temple outside, all the things required for it, creating a Sangha, creating, inspiring people, enriching, causing, everything teaches you the science of will persistence, and you become enlightened. By the time Sadashiva sits on the temple you built outside, he already is sitting on the temple which you built inside. I tell you, anybody wants enlightenment, build a temple, you will have it. Because building temple is not a joke. You need to work with so many people. So much of involvement with life is required. And I also commit with you guys. Get involved with life. Get involved with Sangha in a very organized, systematic way. I am responsible for your enlightenment and manifesting powers. When I say I'll do it. When I say I'll do it. Will persistence does not take time as you think before practicing will persistence. You always think, oh God, will persistence means I have to persist whole life. Actually, your whole life is nothing but the moment you have in your hand. Persist in that few moments you have in your hand. That's all is required. The moment you think of the whole life, it's will arrogance, not will persistance. The moment you decide will persistance, simply you start manifesting Sadashiva. When I say the word will persistence, I do not mean you need to sit for years and years and years. No. It is a simple decision of more persisting. Listen carefully. Listen. This is the essence of the whole session. This is will persistence means decision not to give up on you. Decision not to give up on your intention to be. Listen. There are only two parts in your inner space. One, will persistence. Another one, giving up. Either you give life to the thought current of giving up or to the will persistence. Your decision to give life only to will persistence and not to give life to giving up thought current is all I call will persistence. Listen. Actually, it's too easy. The truth is, it's too easy. Because you are giving life to giving up thought current, then persistence. Giving up thought current, then persistence. That is when it becomes complicated. It is like you create a terrorist group for some purpose and then you send your army to kill them. You create a terrorist group and then you send your army to kill them. Then world will never have peace. In your inner space, you do the same political game. For right or wrong reasons. For good or bad. You support giving up pattern. You cherish sometime without even you knowing. Only when you are about to fail, collapse, you wake up, oh, not this, not this. Having an alarm in your life to remind you and hold you without letting you fall is equivalent to having a guru. Guru is all about that only. An alarm which rings every day between 8 to 9. Reminding you constantly not to fall. An empower will persistence, thought current. You never manifest what you desire. You manifest only what you believe. If you think what you desire you are going to manifest, no, you are fool. You don't know the secret of manifestation. What you believe, you are going to manifest. If you believe your willpower is never going to manifest, it is never going to manifest. Your belief, your cognition, your perception, that is only going to become reality. Understand, an important thorn in the flesh need to be removed. The pain point need to be removed from your inner spaces. Will, arrogance, failures. All your failures, whether you prayed and did not get. You see, prayer is nothing but making a will. You prayed to God something and did not get it, or you sincerely tried and did not achieve it, or you created a space and it did not become reality. All this and all the pains accumulated around this is all about will arrogance. Listen, it is all about will arrogance. All your failures, whether you failed in your own sadhana, spiritual practice, or you failed in your prayers, you failed in your efforts, you failed in situations, relationships, life, everything is will arrogance. If you understand, by its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. By its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. Only will persistence can become reality. So much of healing will happen inside you. Today I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment. All the situations you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, list from the time you remember you. From the time you remember you, list and find out how your will arrogance failed you in that situation. How your will arrogance was the main reason why you failed. This understanding and then completing with this pattern of struggling with will arrogance and deciding to have will persistence. Your will arrogance is the source of all the pains. If you can internalize this one truth today, tons of past sufferings will be healed in you. I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment today. From the time you remember you, write down all the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, situations when you collapsed, when you gave up, when you felt you have not achieved what you want, you felt loss, whether it is personal, health, professional, career, life, prayers, spiritual, anywhere. Pen down all the failures and analyze each one. How the will arrogance collapses you, fails you. Will arrogance means trying half-heartedly, failing, and then blaming yourself. You can never achieve it. Trying half-heartedly, failing, and blaming yourself, you can never achieve it. Vicious circle is will arrogance. Virtuous circle is will persistence. Will persistence means deciding whatever happens, I am not going to give up till my intention to become reality. Nothing can stop me. If my intention to be is Shivoham, till that happens, I am not going to give up. I am going to be persisting. The will persistence. Whatever may be your intention to be, the moment you decide, will persistence, you will see so much of healing, 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 powerfulness, powerfulness, powerfulness. Your own voice sitting inside you and constantly teasing you, pulling you down, disrespecting you, abusing you, will just melt down. You don't have any other enemy other than your own will arrogance voice from inside. Today do this assignment. This ironing out will heal you so much. You will be ready to manifest all the experiences and powers of Sadashiva align here. Start this assignment today. Start this assignment today. To complete with all the pains, ideas, neurological, psychological, physiological, physical, hormonal ups and downs you generated in you, which goes on trying to make you believe falsely that you are not your intention to be. Complete all of that. After finishing the assignment, you will simply understand it is just dash dash dumped on you by your will arrogant lifestyle. Actually, I want you to do the assignment here. Sit here, and after this session, do the assignment. I'll help you complete here. Bringing pure questioning back to your life, bringing seeking back to your life is what I call completion. Understand? It happens only by will persistence, not by willpower. Sometimes people come and tell me, oh, 10 years I had persistence. No, you had willpower. Persistence never brings you tiredness and boredom. You never had persistence. It was always will arrogance fighting and failing. Will arrogance fighting and failing. That is why you are feeling tired and bored. That is not persistence. That is will arrogance. You need to have right idea about your past. Only then you will make right decision about your future. Many times, the tug of war which you continue to have with your will arrogance, you call it as will persistence. No. Will persistence is different. Will arrogance is different. In will arrogance, every time you only fall into powerlessness and repeat the same stupid cycle. In will persistence, every time you are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. So you will never be bored. You will never be tired. Tiredness and boredom is the quality of will arrogance, not the quality of will persistence. Will persistence never brings powerlessness about you or about others. Will arrogance always brings tiredness, anger towards you and others. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Will persistence becomes will power, not will arrogance. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence becomes will power. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence suddenly makes you young and you start from the beginning. Come on, start 1, 2, 3. Will arrogance makes you feel tired about even the things which you never practiced, but just you imagine you tried. I tried. It means you just need kadka pudi. I tried. It is not coming. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Persist. 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 Naham manye suveteti. Nona veteti vetacha. Yonastat Veda tatveda nona vedeti vedacha. You may know something, you may not know something. Knowing what you know and knowing what you don't know is itself knowledge. Will persistence, will persistence, will persistence. Nothing else need to be done in the world. Just the will persistence will awaken you to you, will raise you to you, will make you realize you to you. Naham manye suvedeti nona vedeti vedacha yonastat vedatat veda nona vedeti vedacha. More and more things you embody, more and more you will know. More and more will persistence happens. More and more will arrogance gets completed. That's all is the essence of life. That's all is the essence of life. At certain level, attacked by tiredness, self-inflicted boredom makes you feel you know it. That's all can be known. You give up on you. And you feel everything is okay. I have seen this during the manifestation of powers. People actually fight with the so-called willpower. It is not willpower, will arrogance. If I make it now, it has to happen now. If it is not happening, then it's not for me. Leave it. Willpower. What do you think as willpower? Is nothing but will arrogance. Real willpower comes by will persistence. When you are bit by the snake called will arrogance, and that poison spreads inside you as tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. I've always seen this. When people first start seeing me, they are all excited, go gaga about all over. If they don't convert that excitement into responsibility and assimilate it as part of them, then slowly, that's the difference between fan and devotee. Fan just fans away all the excitement. Devotee makes the excitement into responsibility. Whoever has converted their excitement and devotion into responsibility, they will never be bitten by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. Understand? I am using two words. Tiredness can sometime can come even externally, but boredom only from internally it can come. That is why I am using the word self-inflicted boredom. When these two attacks you, you come to a decision, that's all for me, leave me. When you say, that's all for me, leave me, your life has ended. Your life has ended. Even I don't tell that. Even still I sit and work. How can the system be more and more stronger so it can radiate more and more? It can manifest more and more. It can support more and more. It can share more and more.
Okay, so now I request every one of you to tell me, what is Atma Shakti? What did you understand as Atma Shakti? Come on, can I request all the participants to post whatever you understood as Atma Shakti? Can I request every one of you to post? Can I request all the participants to post? Paramatma Shakti. What is Atma Shakti? Will persistence will lead to success. Ma Jenny Tran has posted, okay. Ma Diana Caesar has posted, you know how you will have persistence when you are trying again and again with the attitude of little child in play, okay. Ma Leong Kok Teng has posted, Ma Joyce Leong has posted, truly believe that we will achieve the goal. Okay, Ma Dana Caesar, will persistence is not will arrogance, okay. And never give up, all right. And Ma Sonia Rao. Okay, come on, all the others. Ma Sanishan, Ma Chengyu, Ma Sil Oz, Ma Gualin. There are a lot of you. Can I request all of you to please post? Come on. Dear participants, every one of you post. This whole session, right? This whole truth is a very, very important one because this affects many of our decision-making abilities. Okay, Satyojata Shiva has posted Atma Shakti is you persisting, going on again and again on your vision and on how you are to be. Okay, very nice. And Zach Medaya, come on, can I request every one of you to post as well? Amit Popatkaraya and Linkal Souza, Ashok Aminaya, Asimaya, I see you sitting very sincerely, actually, almost every day. I see you sit here and I see you listen to the sessions. I request you to also post what you are understanding, post your understanding and post your clicks. Share, keep sharing with us. See, the more and more you discuss, you talk on the subject, right? The understanding in you will gain more depth. So the way you understand, the way you see it, you'll have a lot of depth inside of you. Okay. So now let us understand this will persistence. One of the key things Swamiji revealed in this, will persistence versus will arrogance. See, many times by the temporary understanding or ideas that we derive from life, we jump to a certain conclusion. Say, for example, you try to invest your money into something and your money fails. Basically, you don't really get a good returns of what you invested in. And your money fails again. When you understand, when you realize, when you cognize how this constantly, the situations outside are not going to determine your success or failure, your response to every situation is going to determine your success or failure, then you will not push yourself to, okay, let me see what is the next situation like, let me see the results, then let me take the action. You will not wait for that. You will take the responsibility and you will manifest, you will move situations in life without waiting for life to change. See, there are two different things, okay? Typically, every one of us, most of us at least, we all wait for things to happen until we say, oh, okay, if really I'm going to let life show something, let there be some result, then I'll take an action. And life waits. Life says, okay, let you take some action, then I'll give you the result. This battle, right, almost keeps going on. Whoever gives up saying, okay, till whether I do or not, let life someday, suddenly, somewhere, something will happen. That time, let's see. That exact thing is what is will arrogance. But you wait, you say, let things come, let me see when things come and let things manifest. Will persistence is you taking responsibility to create the reality that you want. Only those who take responsibility for them to manifest the reality that they want, they are the winners. Those who don't take responsibility are on the loser's side. Whoever takes responsibility, whoever decides, I will take responsibility for it to happen, they become the winners.
Yes. Now, let us all decide to take responsibility and to have the quality of will persistence. First, we need to understand what is the difference between the qualities of will persistence and the qualities of will arrogance. Take a quick few minutes and cognize the different qualities that will arrogance has and the qualities that will persistence has. If you see tiredness, boredom, powerlessness about self, powerlessness about others, feeling that all can be known, what to do. All this is qualities of will arrogance. Like at times you feel that I know everything that needs to be known. And that is called as will arrogance. It's a quality of will arrogance. You feel like, that's all. I already know everything. See, the thing is, it does not result as any kind of a confidence in you. No. It results as a will arrogance that does not let you learn things or explore into new things. It will make you so rigid inside of you. Let's see what are the qualities of will persistence. Young, energetic, energy to start from the beginning, and tremendously powerful. All these are qualities of will persistence. You would actually see all these qualities in Swamiji. Now take a few minutes. Now see where exactly this will persistence from us actually goes is when you start building incompletion from your past failure. For example, when you were a kid, you started falling 100 times before you got up to start walking. Am I right? We all keep falling, and then only you get up and walk. You did not walk at the first try. But at that time, that fall, physical fall itself did not cause pain in you because you didn't consider that as a failure. You didn't have your own long sob story because of why you feel so strongly inside you that you failed and you have that failure pain. That was not there when you were a kid. That's why you're walking today. Am I right? When you started walking, as a kid, when you started walking, hundreds of times you fell down and got up, fell, got up, fell, got up. The only difference is you never gave up. So you are very clear. Until I walk, I'm going to keep trying. That quality is will persistence. Now what happens? By and by, as that small kids started growing bigger, society's influence, you started learning, oh, this is how my mom talks. This is what my dad says. You hear all their complaints about their life. You see their struggles and you start believing that failure pain is legit. You start holding on to something that you call as a failure. Hold on to the pain of the failure and hold on to all the incidents. So the next time you want to try something, you don't even have the energy to try it. You're already tired, you're bored, you're frustrated, given up. That's it. That is where the will arrogance starts. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are able to see this in your life? Where you can very clearly see, yes, this is how I'm struggling with will arrogance. I understand better. Thank you. Glad to know that, Madena. Sorry, I also want to apologize to you. The other day, I read your name. I thought it was someone else, and that's what I had told in the other darshan that day, saying about that, this 2-3 seasons you've been attending, because I know you've been connected to Swamiji for a long time. So I just wanted to correct myself. A few days ago, I read your thing and I had mentioned that. Actually, if you just understand
how many times we take one action. Swamiji explains this very beautifully, right? Once one of the Adinavasis had gone to Swamiji and she said about how she feels like, she's a failure and things are not happening. And Swamiji looked at her and in a very ferocious tone, Swamiji said, failure is not cute. Because the moment you label something as failure, right? That means you have decided to stop taking responsibility for the situation in front of you. What's the difference between success and failure? For a person who wants to be successful, for him, even if there are misses, it's an attempt, not a failure. The moment you stop attempting, the moment you stop trying, that is when it becomes a failure. See, let's say as a child, I'll go back to that example. As a child, you tried standing up. Yes, every one of you crawled. Every one of us fell. We kept falling. Is there anyone here as a child who's never fallen? No, right? Every one of us have fallen. And we tried standing up. Finally, somehow we managed to stand up and start walking. Correct? Now, are you going to call the 100 times that you fell as failure? No, nobody tells, oh, I failed to stand up when I was a child. No. You say you attempted, you kept trying. It's an attempt because you didn't label it as failure and you didn't say, fortunately, no child has a concept of failure. After that, what happens is society imposes this concept of failure into us. What do we say? We stand up, we try. That's what we say as a child. Now, even once when you try the second time, if it does not happen, we say, oh my God, I have failed. This concept
this does
of
not work
failure.
for me. I'm very sure this is not going to work out for me. This is not my strength. This is not an area that I have some strength in. These are all the kind of statements we start uttering. Am I right? Ma Libo Sun Libo. Nice to see you here. Are you understanding? Ma Sun Libo and All the Sarvanyapita Yajaman, Sarvanyapita Karta, Sarvanyapita Karta manifestors. I request you all also to please interact. You all can post in the chat. All right. See, are all the male participants also understanding this? See, the will persistence, it starts in you. It is actually there in you. It's your very innate quality, but it stops in you and starts becoming will arrogance from the time you started remembering your past failure as pains, and that those pains are there sitting inside of you. They're suffocating you. You're struggling with those, and they make you feel that it's impossible. Things are not possible for me. Things will not work out for me. Oh, I have tried my business so many times. I tried it 10 times. But when you were a child, you did not say that statement. You never said 10 times I tried walking. This walking does not work for me. It works for everyone else but me. You didn't decide that. You kept trying. You are having will persistence in you. Swamiji told me once, that failure, there is nothing called failure. Failure is nothing but you giving up and declaring it as a failure. You declare it as a failure. There is nothing called failure. All failures are only a path to success. You go on working for excellence, success will simply happen, and all the failures you are crossing during that phase is just you're crossing those failures just in your path, but it is not a state. You decide to give up out of your laziness or arrogance. When you decide to give up and say, no, this is not working out, that is what you label as failure. You declare as failure and stop it. Understand there is nothing called failure. It is your decision to persist is the key to success. How many of you are recognizing this? I request all of you to write in detail and post so that this is like a very, very powerful cognition. It can help you break multiple levels, break your obstacles. Ganga breaks the Himalaya, not by power, but by persistence. She doesn't use power to break the Himalaya. She persists. It's her persistence that breaks Himalaya. This is one of my most
favorite lines. I was just going to quote this line. Swamiji so beautifully explains. See, that is the key. Ganga does not break Himalayas by her power, but by her persistence. When you decide and when you persist, you will see how life will manifest all the results that you want exactly as you wanted. The key here is you experiencing that state, that space of completion inside of your inner space. If you decide to label it a failure, then it's gone. If you decide to label it as an attempt that you're trying to achieve, then you will be successful. The key lays there. Now, let us all do a very quick exercise. Go back to your life and see what are all the things that you have given up. What are all the different situations where you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, everything. From the time you remember you, list, find out how your will arrogance failed you in multiple situations. For example, if you feel, I tried so many times for my exam, but I failed. Write it down. All the things that you failed in relationship, you failed in job, you failed in this, you failed in that. Write down every single failure you've had ever from the time you remember you. I request everyone to do this. It's a very, very powerful exercise. Please write it down. And if any of you have questions, please let me know. Please post it in the chat. We will address your question. Now, in the next step, I request every one of you in all the things that you have written down, right? In each and every single thing that you have written down, the moments that you have labeled as failure, the moments that you have labeled as unsuccessful, look in and complete why you failed where you failed. Sit and complete with that pattern of struggling, the will arrogance. And now, consciously go back. Once you complete with each of them, make a decision to work only with will persistence. Sit with that decision. Only with will persistence, you're going to take the decision, not with will arrogance. Just revisit those incidents and look in and with them.
Paramashivoham.
Relax. Slowly. Please settle down. See, understand, every single time that you're going to decide and every single time that you're going to, you feel that you have failed, you just need to be aware of this one thing. Are you deciding from will arrogance or are you deciding from will persistence? That is the only thing that matters. Is it will arrogance or is it will persistence? Look back each time. Okay. See, understand. Now, every single decision you make in your life, this is the key. Are you deciding from will arrogance? Even let's say, even if you say, I tried, but it's not going to work out for me, that is also will arrogance, because there is no such thing that does not work for you. There is no such thing that does not work for you. Everything that you want, when you consciously will it, there is a very, very clear way of making it happen. This same law applies even for power manifestation. How many of you are declaring consciously from this moment onwards, you are going to work from will persistence, not will arrogance? How many of you are taking it up as a declaration in you? Can you put yes in the chat, please? Wonderful. Now listen very carefully. Every time you're manifesting powers, apply the same principle, will persistence. With will persistence, you can make it happen. You have a way to make it happen. Drop that will arrogance and work with will persistence. You will see how just by your conscious will, you can make it happen. Now sit and let us do the same thing. See, one cycle is 42 minutes, all right? So you're going to be doing one half a cycle, which is 21 minutes of altering this. So it may take up to 42 minutes and that's totally fine. It is okay, but do this at least once completely. Pick up a place and make sure already that forecast is not predicting sun or rain or whatever you want to bring in there, and alter the temperature. Increase it but by at least 2-3 degrees. Please chant the Mahavakya. I request every one of you to do this. Please head to accuweather.com.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Many of you started manifesting. Please check now. Go to the website again and take a moment to check. See, I see some of you who are sitting intensely and doing the manifestation, and some more of you are like not sitting for it. Listen, understand one thing clearly. You sitting and spending this precious time for power manifestation. This is too important, and it will happen with ease because Swamiji has initiated you, and Swamiji will be the one who's going to be manifesting through you. You just sit, but hold on to will persistence. All right. Now let's enter into the next session. And in this session, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us on Swarupa Ananda. Let's listen to the revelation of Swamiji.
The opinions like love, hatred, those signals occupy such large space in your brain, they form like a fort and do not let you see beyond the wall. Listen, listen. Seeing this world does not make you incapable or incapable of not seeing the other worlds. No. Opinions you form about this world stops you perceiving the other planes. Listen. I'll repeat. See, this world you see. Bur, Buva. In the human body, you have access to all the three. Bhur, Bhuva, Swa. In human body, you can experience Swa also. Bhur, Bhuva, Swa. All the three you can experience in this human body. This Bhur, Bhuva, Swa, these planes which you are seeing is not stopping your ability to perceive other planes like a Tapo, Satya, Brahma, all those lokas. But the opinions you form about these worlds becomes a huge fort inside your brain, Sahasrara Mandala, 1,000 petal flower. When that fort is built, then you are not able to see outside the fort. That stops your ability to perceive the multiple dimensions of the universe. Listen. Actually, choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. Listen. Choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. You are so engrossed, engaged, feeling you got the result. Because you do not know the way to check whether some stone is a diamond or a shining ordinary stone, you go on collecting your whole life something. Only when you are about to die, you discover a machine to check the diamond and you find out whole thing you collected is just faltu stone. Not even one is diamond. The more dimension life you manifest, more fulfilling you are, more complete you are, more Sadashivatva manifests through you. Understand? Understand, through puja, if your breathing becomes very, listen, intense does not mean through dance, getting intense will have a different physical expression. That will naturally be like a big hyperventilation kind of a action. But through puja, when your breathing becomes intense, it will not be hyperventilation type, it will be deeper ventilation type. Like Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sida Rashmi Prabham Varabhayagarambujam Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasanna Vadanikshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam Smarechirasiyam Sagam Tatapimana Purvam Gurum. It's actually Dhyana Sloka for Guru. I can see very clearly Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sida Rashmi Prabham Varabhayagarambujam Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasanna Vadanikshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam. On the 1,000-petal lotus, Varabhayagarambujam, Vara Abhayakara, Prasanna Vadanikshanam, with a beautiful, alive, Prasanna Vadana, smiling, welcoming. Prasanna cannot be translated just as a smiling or welcoming. Prasanna should be smiling, welcoming, alive, illumined, graceful. All that words should be added. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. Prasanna Vadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam. Embodiment, or in the form of Sagala Devatas, all the gods and goddesses. Smarechirasi Hamsaham Tatapimana Purvam Gurum means with my breathing flow, Hamsakam. See, Hamsam is the integrity syllable of your breathing. Listen carefully. Integrity means being what you are known for. If a lion is known for something and it does that same, it is integrated to being a lion. An elephant is known for something and it is doing the same thing, it is integrated to being an elephant. If suddenly elephant starts eating the flesh, what will happen? He is not known for it. If he does for what he is known, he is integrated to it. So, the integrity syllable of your breathing is hamsam. Hamsam. This hamsam is the ajapa japa mantra, unchanted mantra which gets chanted continuously by the integrity of your breathing. When your breathing gets into your system and comes out, the natural sound it makes is called hamsa. Hamsam. Understand? Where this hum sound takes a turn of some sound is Sahasrara, That is where Guru is sitting. That is why it is called Ham. Please listen carefully. That is why he is addressed as Hamsakam. Where the Ham turns into Sam, his Akam resides there. That is his house. If the Ham does not turn into Sam, you are Savam. Understand? If the Ham, listen carefully. If the Ham is 100 unit and Sam is less than 100, 99, you are just Aham. If the Ham is 100 and Sam is 100, you are Hamsa, Jiva, individual soul, who had Pratyakatma Chaitanya Jagrata. If the Ham is 100 and Sam is 101, you are Paramahamsa. Listen carefully. This Ham-Sam proportion decides the level of integrity you have in your system. This Ham-Sam, that decides how many dimensions in your brain are open and available, accessible to you. Listen very carefully. If this Ham is 100, Sam is less than 100, you are in the plane of Agam, human. Boo. If the Ham is 100, Sam is also 100, you are Hamsa, Jiva who is awakened. If the Ham is 100, Sam is even 101, you started entering into the Paramahamsa dimension. Means the Guru component has started manifesting in your Jiva. Means he started mixing in your taste of life. What is your desire? Your Guru's desires. What is your taste of life? Your Guru's taste. What is your joy? Your Guru's joy. What is your opinions about death? Your Guru's opinions. What is your opinion about life? Your Guru's opinions. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you, and everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of a ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your Guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, the Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. Let me come back to the subject. Listen. Whenever you are not able to hold the lit up 1,000 lotus petals, the Sahasrara, and come down only with prayer. Prayer will grow roots and push you back to that same higher electrical structure and chemical structure in your brain, to the Sahasrara. If you start analyzing, why am I not retaining? Maybe all the sins I have done. That is complete stupidity. Wrong diagnosis makes duplicate doctors. Listen carefully. All of us are given something and denied something. Nobody can say, I am not given anything. You are still alive, breathing. So that proves life is given to you. Naturally, even if you are richest man in the world, there are some things which is not given to you. If you cultivate consciously a consciousness, the inner space which feels grateful for whatever is showered, your biology is ready to give birth to great boons of life. Understand? Person who cherishes what is showered in the life feels supported, loved, cared, and goes on deciding to support, love, care. Understand? This space is heaven. I tell you, all I need for me to run my whole day is just consciously feeling joyful. Those devotees smile, that's all. See, when I open the eyes from Samadhi and see the two-way, when I see all these people, that's all is my food. Nothing else is needed. No other food is needed. Understand? The biology you carry, inner space you carry, gives birth to your reality. If you carry the inner space being grateful for whatever is showered in your life. You decide to go on showering with others. Understand, I tell you? Whoever enjoys by contributing are gods, angels. Angels may not be the right word. What I wanted to convey is devatas. The Sanskrit word devatas. Maybe the rough translation in English can be gods and goddesses, not angels. Because devatas are much higher than angels. The concept of angels. Listen carefully. If you feel exploited, frustrated, you will go on vomiting poison, destroying, pulling down. Spreading hatred, vomiting poison. You will be so deluded. You will know you are straight lying. And you will believe it is perfectly alright. That is the worst delusion. That's the worst delusion. Money gets more money. Integrity gets more integrity. Laziness gets more laziness. Abuse gets more abuse. Joy gets more joy. Bliss gets more bliss. Sadness gets more sadness. What you work for, you get that. I tell you, listen carefully. I really tell you. Make integrity as a strategy for your life. You will attract such wonderful integrated people around you. Even if the non-integrated people come, you will know them just by their smell, and they will not be able to harm you. You know how to protect yourself, save yourself, and continue your service. Love for the consciousness. Love for the existence. Understand? The source of life is all about going on contributing.
How many of you understood Swarupa Ananda? Swamiji so beautifully explained about what integrity is. Integrity is you reverberating with your purpose. The purpose of why you want to do what you want to do. Integrity. Understanding, flowing in life with gratitude makes you manifest Sadashiva, makes you manifest Paramashiva as he is. Just being integrated. When you are, see, all the opinions that you form about everything on the outside stop you perceiving the other planes. Swamiji was chanting the Dhyana Shloka, right, of the Guru. And then Swamiji described how prasanna means something that brings you to the present. So integrity is being what you know, what you are known for. If an elephant starts eating meat, it is non-integrity. Because what being integrated, being what you are known for is integrity. All the opinions you form about this world stops you from perceiving what exists in the other planes. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. It is being what you are known for. And Ganga, like Swamiji beautifully explained, is the nectar that flows from Paramashiva's own Sahasrara. And if you enjoy the beauty, this is the principle of life. And this is the way, simple way that you can access everything on the outside. Now, powerful Kriya. So it is sincerely sitting through your night. Yes, Kriya. So I request every one of you to prepare. Do it. Ma Prithvi, you can do it, Ma. It's not going to be, don't do it. All right? Okay. It's not going to be, don't do it. All right? Okay. So now your gratitude. When you are in that space of gratitude, please sit exactly as shown in the camera. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Do not have your cameras off while doing this Kriya called Bhastrika. Bhastrika is basically just random. Say you do breathing, where your breathing is not rhythmic or it's not slow. It should be breathe in random patterns without randomly. Without any rhythm or pattern in your breath. Request every one of you to place your hands in Chin Mudra. So basically you're going to be placing your hand in the Chin Mudra like this. So you're just going to be, your index finger is going to be folding within your thumb, and the index fingers will be within your thumb, and your 3 fingers straight, and you're going to be placing it on your lap. So this is Chin Mudra. Now, continue to sit in Vajrasana. Form the Chin Mudra with your fingers and keep it on your lap. Place your hands on your knees. Your hands, the palm, should be facing upward. And let the tip of the index finger touch the tip of the thumb as if forming like a circle. And place that on your knees. Make sure your hands are completely relaxed. For the next 7 minutes, you are going to be humming. You're going to be intensely only humming. The humming should be done with the lips together. Don't open your mouth. There should be no sound coming from your mouth. It should come from your navel center. This is called the Maha Mantra humming. You're going to be doing it as loudly as possible without opening your mouth. So purse your lips together, hands in Chin Mudra, eyes closed, and normal breathing, and hum. I request every one of you to do this step for the next 7 minutes. Please relax. Slowly, you can stop the breathing. You can stop the humming. Now, you may sit now on cross-legged on the floor. Normally, this is called the Sukhasana. As shown in the picture, you can take the comfortable step. Now, you're going to be bringing your entire awareness on the Mooladhara Chakra. Mooladhara Chakra is the base of your spine. Bring your complete awareness to the Mooladhara Chakra. Each of you are going to be bringing your awareness from the Mooladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra, step by step. First, focus on the Mooladhara Chakra. Bring your complete awareness Focus your entire awareness on the Mooladhara Chakra. The base, the root center at the very end of your backbone. Slowly move your awareness to the Swadhisthana Chakra, 2 inches above the Mooladhara, which is just right below your navel center. Bring your complete awareness. Next, move your awareness to the Manipuraka Chakra, exactly at your navel center. Bringing your complete awareness at your navel center. Just place your awareness. You don't need to do anything. Just bring your whole awareness. Forget all the other parts, and you're only going to focus your existence, your awareness in the navel center, the Manipuraka Chakra. Experience yourself completely in the Manipuraka Chakra. Now, slowly move your complete awareness to your Anahata Chakra. Anahata Chakra is your heart center, exactly in the center of your heart. Move your complete awareness to the Anahata Chakra, the heart center. Focus your complete awareness just on your heart center. Your existence, bring your complete existence on your heart center. Now, from your Anahata, move to the Vishuddhi Chakra, your throat center region. Completely bringing your whole awareness through the throat center and bring your complete awareness there. Focus your complete existence on the throat center, the Vishuddhi Chakra. You can even put your hand in your Vishuddhi Chakra. Bring your complete awareness there. Do not fall asleep. Do this process sincerely. Please sit straight. I request everyone to sit straight. Continue to have your eyes closed. Do not keep your eyes open. Do this process sincerely. This will completely awaken that space of gratitude, your innate energy inside of you. Now, slowly move your entire awareness to your third eye, your brow center, the center of your eyebrows. Focus your complete existence on the Agnya Chakra, your brow center. Bring your complete awareness. Experience your existence in the brow center. I request all the participants to sit straight. Do not slouch. Please sit straight. Bring your complete awareness into your Agnya Chakra. Your whole existence. Experience your whole existence in the Agnya Chakra, the brow center. Now, move your complete awareness to your Sahasrara chakra through the crown center, the top of your head. To the complete top of your head, just move your complete awareness to the Sahasrara chakra. Cognize your complete existence on the top of your head, the Sahasrara chakra. Cognize your complete existence, the Sahasrara chakra. Now, just unclutch. Experience complete gratitude in everything that you know, everything that you do, everything that you experience. Bring complete gratitude. If it is a negative thought, or a person you don't like, or an unpleasant situation that comes inside you, just bless it. Everything that is happening inside of you, just express gratitude. Just bless it. Experience gratitude. Don't get clutched to any emotion. Don't get clutched to any thought. Just be completely unclutched. Unclutch from everything. Express gratitude for every single thing that life is offering to you. If you remember something unpleasant, offer your gratitude to it. That's right. If you have a few flowers, please hold a few flowers in your hand and you can offer that as gratitude. Offer gratitude to every single person in your life. All the wrong situations, all the right situations, all the situations, offer your gratitude. Hold a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes. Concentrate, bring your complete awareness on the Sahasrara chakra. Forget all the other parts of your body. Experience your existence only in the Sahasrara chakra. Offer your gratitude with your whole being. Just focus on your crown center. Relax. Just sit with a smile. Don't clutch. Don't worry about anything. Just wear a smile on your face and sit completely relaxed. Remember your mother. Offer your gratitude to her for giving birth to this body. Give gratitude to her with your whole being, just for the fact that she gave birth to your body. Give your complete awareness in your Sahasrara. Offer your gratitude to her with your complete being for the very fact that she gave birth to you. Remember and give all your being gratitude to her. Next, offer your gratitude to your father for giving you this life and providing you with all the needs. Offer your gratitude. Don't have any calculations, don't have any thinking. Offer your gratitude just for the sake of offering your gratitude. Bring in your complete gratitude from your whole being. Offer your gratitude to your father. Next, offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to planet Earth. Offer your complete gratitude to them. Just for the fact that they were there and they got you to planet Earth. Offer your complete gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to all the people who took care of you when you were an infant, to all those beings who stood with you, who fed you, who gave you food, who gave you shelter, who loved you, who protected you. Remember all of those beings and offer your complete gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to them just because they did. That's all. No other calculation. Don't try to find reasons for for offering gratitude. Just offer gratitude. Now, offer your gratitude for all the teachers who taught you everything since you were young. For all the care, the love that they gave you, offer your gratitude to them. Remember all your friends in your young age school. Offer your gratitude to them. All of them made your life blissful, joyful. All those who shared their innocence and joy with you, offer your gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to your brothers and sisters and other relatives for nurturing you, for caring for you. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused them, intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Offer your gratitude to all the people who gave you professional education, who helped you stand in your profession, who gave you the courage to stand in your own feet. Whatever phase of the life that you might be in, offer your gratitude to every single person who supported you. Offer your gratitude to all the people who helped you financially whenever you were in need of it. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who took care of your health, who gave you the medical assistance whenever you needed it. Offer your gratitude to your wife or husband for giving you love and security in your life. Forgive them for anything that they might have done to you that hurt you. Seek their forgiveness you have done to them which have hurt them. Offer your gratitude even to your enemies, those who have hurt you, who make you so strong and forgiving. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused in them. Offer your gratitude to all of them who helped you physically, mentally, in every level, economically, spiritually. Offer your gratitude to your whole body, to your mind, to your being. Offer the gratitude to the divine for the very fact that you happened on planet Earth. Just sit in that space of gratitude. Just experience gratitude to every single happening in your life. All the best things for giving you joy. All the worst things for making you even stronger. Just offer your gratitude. Celebrate the fact that life happened and gave you different situations. Just offer your gratitude. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
How do each of you feel now after doing this powerful meditation? How is the experience for each and every one of you that are here? See so much of this smile.
These are really enjoying it even through the meditation.
It's so nice to see so many of you feeling blissful. Wow. It's really, really nice to see so many of you sitting with so much of gratitude overflowing through you. Understand this gratitude. Swamiji says, gratitude is the greatest attitude to have in your life. Very nice. Beautiful meditation. I just enjoy all my life. Beautiful. Lovely. Just be in the same space that you are right now in. And now you're going to take a few minutes in this space of gratitude. You're going to connect with the nature. Understand this gratitude that you're having is like the fuel that you actually need. And that would help you to flower so beautifully flower in your life and connect with nature, manifest the powers that you can just play with it. Shall we all enter into power manifestation? Okay, who all were already able to alter weather temperature? From morning, you've been able to manifest this power. If you have been able to, or if you have not, both categories also, you're going to manifest again now with this space of gratitude. It will be really powerful, really, really powerful. Take a few minutes, just connect with the atmosphere around you. You're going to start altering the temperature of the place that you are in. Let's start with that. Just connect. You can literally start feeling the air changing. First, take a few minutes, measure the temperature. Go to any website like aktiweather.com is one of the websites that we know. Any website, there are so many websites that give you the exact temperature. Go to anything. Your temperature should not change because of some AC or something. Make sure you measure the temperature rightly. And now let's start the power manifestation. Please chant the Mahavakya. Continue to be in the space of gratitude.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Requesting all the participants to intensely sit and do it. See the space of gratitude that you are having right now inside of you. That is literally the key that you have. That's the strength that you have with you right now. It's the power. Just connect with the nature, connect to Swamiji, and just feel the air as your own extension. By your will, it will change. The temperature can change. You have the power. Actually, even to manifest rain, Swamiji gives a very powerful technique. If you have the crystal shila energized by Swamiji, or even mirror energized by Swamiji, you can apply the Jnananjana on it, or any other Aushadha blessed by Swamiji. Apply it, make it as a paste and apply it on top of it. Write down which place, what temperature you want it to change, what kind of weather you want it right over there, you can write that down and keep that in front, or you can keep it on top of the Kristashila or the mirror, and literally visualize. You should be able to see on the mirror itself as if that place is raining or as if that place is sunny, exactly how you want it. You can start like visualizing it on that mirror. You will see in 42 minutes, just like that, the weather would change. The 42-minute cycle. All of you sit and do it now. Huiru Wong, feeling powerful, wonderful. The cycle is for 42 minutes. Mavirupaksha, it's 42 minutes. No, I see your reaction. You're like, oh, what? No, you don't need to sit for the full 42 minutes. You're just going to start, and we're going to do one more round again. So the 42 minutes, 21 minutes now, the next session, and then after that, 21 minutes of power manifestation. You're going to do it in the same place. It takes 42 minutes for the effect to happen. Hold your visualization. Have that visualization in you. That's how you manifest it. Come on. So nice to see so many of you in such a blissful gratitude space. Very sweet. Sit and do this power manifestation now. In that same space. We're going to be continuing to play the Mahavakya. Sincerely sit and do this.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Okay, I do see some of you asking questions. Just a moment. Continue the manifestation. I see participants on YouTube, Nithyanandam. So wonderful to have all of you also. We are actually being live streamed on various social media platforms. Like right now, this program is made completely available for various social media platforms. So it's wonderful to see so many of you logged in. Nithyanandam, Shane, and Samuel Hagerman. Wonderful to have you all here. Samuel Hagerman is asking, what does Krista Shila look like? It's actually a granite slab, but this is specifically blessed by Swamiji and energized by Swamiji and given to us. It's a granite, it's a thick granite slab. And this was energized and given in earlier programs. Swamiji himself has energized and given. And the stone has a power to hold a lot of energy. Actually, when you start doing advanced level power manifestation, the mirror, when you start using the mirror is too thin, right? And you'll see that without it falling down, without doing anything, it will start having cracks on it and it'll start breaking. Krista Shila is the next advanced level power manifestation, where just in the granite slab, I mean, the power you will need is the same. Now you can see on that. It will actually help hold a lot more energy and help you see the things, like you want to visualize the place. You want to see in that. It'll look like a HD video that you'll be seeing on the Krista Shila. Swamiji will be blessing the Jnananjana and giving. So the Jnananjana, when it's applied on the Krista Shila and you start seeing it, it'll be like you're watching a HD movie on the granite slab. So that's how it is. That's the Krista Shila. It's a technology from the period of Devi Parashakti as Madurai Meenakshi. When she ruled over Madurai as Meenakshi, this was a technology that was used in that period. That is why if you see all the temples throughout the Madurai, the whole kingdom, the Pandya kingdom, which was ruling Madurai, in their period, lot of things are built with this granite slabs, and there were just pillars and deities just made of granite, where whenever Devi Meenakshi wanted to make an announcement to all the citizens, she used to appear on all those granite slabs. Like right now, we all watch darshan on the TV, correct? Like your TV or your laptop. We watch the darshan of Swamiji. Like that, as Devi Meenakshi, she used to appear on all the granite slabs. People used to have her darshan on the granite slab, and she will come and do any announcement or reveal things to the citizens. I see you saying, wow. Yes, and actually a lot of evidences for this have been discovered recently, where a lot of these granite slabs and the excavations that are being done in Kiradi. Kiradi is an excavation site, and where they started finding the remains of the kingdom of Madurai from Devi Meenakshi's period. And a lot of things are matching exactly to this, but this revelation was revealed by Swamiji for all of us. I know it's like absolutely amazing. That very science Swamiji has revived. And we saw like when Swamiji had initiated the Balasans, and many of the program participants who had attended physically the programs when it happened physically, the mirror, like without the mirror, you start using it without even you putting it down, breaking it, the mirror will start breaking because the energy, it can only handle up to certain amount of energy. After that, you need to use the granite slab. It's thick, it'll be in a golden box. Swamiji's blessing and giving, and you apply the Jnananjana. Jnananjana is also again another alchemy product that's blessed and initiated and given directly by Swamiji. So it's almost like an eyeliner, enlightenment eyeliner, something like that. And you apply on it, and you literally start seeing things like how you watch, like you're watching us right now on your screen. You will watch it much clearer. It look with a lot more depth, like how you see things in real life. It'll look like that, as if the whole thing is appearing on it. So, just to answer your question. And also, see,
sorry for that. See, we did not need a phone, laptop, internet, everything, because our civilization was so advanced. Just this power that we are manifesting today, bringing rain. There was no global warming in the time where our ancestors existed. Can you imagine? We all built temple as tall as a skyscraper, and our temples have stood tall. Just one temple, Tanjore temple alone, has stood despite of 6 major earthquakes that world has ever faced. It has stood through multiple tsunamis. Despite of all of this, it has never shaken. You know why? We were so advanced. The power manifestation science, there was no global warming because our ancestors connected to planet Earth. They connected to Mother Earth as an extension. It was oneness based civilization. That is why Swamiji tells the foundation of power manifestation is very, very important. It is not to exert your power over something, it is to experience oneness with something that we manifest powers. Now, with that cognition, when you all sit and manifest, you will see how immediately the sky will respond to you. The weather will change as per the moment you need. Whatever you have asked, the sky will respond to you for that.
Beautifully, Madhananda has posted that she was visualizing for the sun to almost set. And then suddenly she saw that the sun actually started turning more red. Wonderful. Wow, Mameda Satya has posted during Paramashivoham too. Meenakshi Devi gave me darshan in green, and she was holding a crystal shell on one of her hands. As being from north, I did not know anything about Devi Meenakshi. My gratitude to her, wanted to have a darshan again. Wow. Mameda Satya, thank you so much for sharing such a beautiful experience. Actually, in just before assuming this body, in Swamiji's previous avatar, Swamiji came down as Devi Meenakshi. And in this form, both Devi Meenakshi and Sundareshwara Paramashiva have assumed one form together is Swamiji. So you are having her darshan every day. Joanna Nithyanandam, nice to see you with the big Sri Chakra behind you. Are you also doing the power manifestation? Joanna Kobus, sorry if I'm not pronouncing your name rightly. Nithyanandam, is this the first time you're here? Just asking to know, because I'm seeing you now. I see you wearing the Kantamala, so I definitely know that you've been connected to Swamiji for a longer time. But I'm just seeing you first time in the program. Lovely to have you here. Where are you from? See, there's many of you who are turning off your cameras. Can I request all of you to please come on camera and be on camera as much as possible? Sonia Rao, I think I made it a little windy outside and dropped the temperature a bit. Wonderful. Nithyanandam, Kartyayani, Kalyanasundram, Nithyanandam, nice to see you here. You can get your two kiddos also to come and sit with you. I mean, they would have been grown up now. You can get both of your kids also to come and sit with you. Are they coming and attending the darshan? You can get them to come and attend the darshan also. I'm sure Akhilesh and Krishna, right? Probably I'm sure they all have grown up now. Wonderful to see all of you sincerely sitting and doing the power manifestation. Continue. And now, before we enter into the next session, I just wanted to share with all of you, I'm sure you all would have already seen. For those of you who have not yet seen, we have a great news that we want to share with all of you. That is the next report from KAILASA has been published in the United Nations. Our support desk team is actually going to be posting the link to this post for all of you. United Nations publishes the 11th report of KAILASA, Call for Contribution, the Right to Education, Advances and Challenges. The special rapporteur intends to identify the current main challenges to the right to education today and the crucial issues that deserve attention for the future. The right to free education is fundamental to the ancient Vedic civilization, which has faced the persecution and educational and cultural genocide during the colonial rule. It is actually only Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is taking this to the world, taking this to the international audience and decision makers, thinkers, taking the persecution that we as Hindus have faced. And the United States of KAILASA has the right to free education, free food, free shelter, free clothing, free medical care, the 5 basic necessities of life as its constitutional right, in alignment with the injunctions of the ancient sacred Hindu scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas. An ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva recommends that no fee should be charged for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge. In Asia, the revival of ancient Hindu civilization includes its education system has faced continuous and persistent backlash by the deep state elements, where the indigenous education of the Hindu Aboriginal indigenous agricultural tribes was under constant attack for over a decade by Hindu Mesic extremists who also interfered in indigenous religious matters and succession process of children. Despite the persecution of AIAT members, the leader of the AIAT community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, And the head of state of KAILASA, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has been successful in reviving the Gurukul and made available for free in the sovereign land of KAILASA as well as globally. The Gurukul is designed and has been successful to make natural, capable, compassionate leaders living the highest values of life, such as non-violence, life is for others, expressing extraordinary innate superconscious powers, Shaktis latent in every human being, and radiating the ultimate truth of Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. So you all can go ahead and read the entire report that is posted here. The link for this is given to all of you. It's going to be posted on all the chats. The support desk team is going to be posting the link. And I just wanted to also add to this because I grew up in the Gurukuls, Swamiji's Kailasa's Nithyananda Gurukul, and it still continues to be completely free of cost, like no cost. Whether I was given the best education, like the Gurukul, we have the best education, international GCC syllabus, as well as you get to learn everything about life. You get to learn all these extraordinary, powerful cognitions, literally living with Swamiji, where he transmits his knowledge, his experience, his cognition, powerfulness, powers everything to us, and simultaneously empowers us externally also, like Swamiji used to say before, becoming Buddha inside and Bill Gates outside. That's literally how the education system is, and the best thing about it is completely free. Whether it's for the books or the exam, we all know the amount, the cost, just for exam purpose, the cost that is there, right? Like how much students struggle. But I'm indeed really blessed to have Swamiji in my life, where all of these are completely taken care of and continues to be made available for everyone. So I just wanted to share that. Take a few minutes and share this post with all your friends, family members. Just click the share button. It's just one fingertip away. Share this great news in your Facebook timeline, and it'll also give options of all other social media platforms. Take a few minutes to share. And Samuel,
and also make sure that each of you are letting people know, along with, don't just share the link, let people know why it matters, because this is a huge milestone, another achievement for every one of us Hindus, in us getting a Hindu nation, a Hindu Rashtra set up for us. So Swamiji is continuously working, and it makes a huge difference for all of us. So don't just share the link with the information to people so they understand. And now,
and
it is,
yeah, before we enter into the next session, Samuel Hagerman said that he manifested rain. It's raining outside. Wonderful. Who else has manifested? Can I request all the participants, whoever has manifested, to take a few minutes and post, and go and check the post. The post for this UN report is shared with all of you. Take a few minutes, go ahead and click the link, share it with everyone. Now we all are going to be entering into the next session, the session on super-determinism.
now this session addresses a very important aspect of our life. Many times when there are failures, so-called failures, when things don't go our way, we say, oh, it's all predetermined, I can't do anything, it's destiny, this is what it is meant to be, it's just fate, I can't do anything, even if I try, I knew I was going to fail. So at those moments, most of us feel life is predetermined. Sometimes when we succeed, we think, oh my God, I know something that I did really click, it worked, some formula has worked this time. At those points, we think life is free will. But this question almost always lingers in us. Is life free will or is life predetermined? But there's something in between. It is neither free will nor predetermined, but there's something for us to understand whether life predetermined or is it free will. Swamiji is going to be revealing that in this session to all of us now.
So let's now intensely listen and take a note of all the powerful cognitions that Swamiji reveals here.
Influence now. Influence the present moment. Be the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. Make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth. Listen. Sometimes you feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just, sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as a reality about world, and that reality, that perception about the reality collapses your perception about yourself and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate, nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening. And the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen, both are of understanding. Determination or free will, both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head, and you feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. I'll give you one more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also.
That is determination. So understand, the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is free will or predetermined. When you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively, and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There's no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, the free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope because of outer world happening. But the real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramatma, ultimate powerfulness. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the super-determinism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is super-determinism. Neither predetermined nor free will. It is super-determinism. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is super-determinism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, you will see that super power of coincidence plays in your life and you manifest super-determinism. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super-determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti. The romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Listen. Take these two as the method to achieve super-determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment. And mukti, enlightenment itself. The true experience is when you decide you are Paramashiva, you get power over the now, present. The power over the present gives you the liberation from all these four different theories, theologies, philosophies, rational arguments, ideas, concepts, you experience tremendous powerfulness subjectively. Because of that powerfulness subjectively, the state of Paramashiva, that's what I call state of Paramashiva. Your subjective experience about the object also powerfulness, Parameshwara. Understand? I want to express these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, your subjective experience of the object, and the object, reality as it is. Understand these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, yourself, your subjective experience of the object, world, and the world, the object itself. In these three, if you empower the subjective experience of your subject with truth, that truth makes your subjective experience of the object also powerful. When this two component of you becomes powerful, it impacts the object and makes what you want to manifest as life. This is the experiential reality of super-determinism. Everything else is a delusion, false. You cheating yourself, you deluding yourself with any kind of argument. No, what Swamiji says is the ultimate truth, but not for me now. Even that. Whether you are ready to understand or not, sun is going to shine and wind is going to blow. Everything is going to happen as it is. This truth which I described now, I'll explain the next level. Listen. Super-determinism means empowering your subjective experience about you, your subject, with the truth you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatvamasi. You are Paramashiva. Empower your innermost subjective experience about yourself consciously. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And from that powerfulness, analyzing your subjective experience about the object, world, understanding everything happened in your life is just to trigger this enlightenment in you, trigger this awakening in you. Even the grahas, there is no graha, bad graha. There is no time, bad time. Only to remind you about your great truth, the grahas act. When you don't want to be reminded to live the higher reality, then no other way, the grahas has to make you understand. All grahas focus on awakening you, They are all working sincerely for your inner awakening. Understand? Hey, listen. Sometimes your babies or pet, they go into kind of a trance mood when they listen to my satsang and just they settle down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't wake them up. It is okay. Just let them. Because they sincerely, intensely listen. If you are pregnant, the baby inside your womb listens to me sincerely. And the babies who sit in the satsang, they go to a kind of the trance, turiya space, and just melt down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't disturb them. Allow them to sleep. It's okay. I tell you, even the pets, when they come and sit for satsang and they just fall asleep, don't think they are falling asleep. Even if you think they are falling asleep, don't disturb them. They are in a trance. I can see very clearly in how many places that initiation is happening. When initiation happens, so many people react in a different way. Babies go into the trance of turiya. So all of you, allow this initiation to happen inside you and to everyone around you. If you have pets and kids, get them to satsang. Even if they sleep during the satsang, don't worry. Let them be there. Because these great truths, they get inside the system and become biomemory. It becomes just biomemory. Listen. Now listen to the next truth. See, whenever the objective reality impacts your subjective experience about the object and damages your subjective experience about the object, that damage, when it gets overloaded, impacts your subjective experience about the subject itself. That is what I call you gaslighting yourself. Nobody gaslights us. Understand? Nobody can gaslight unless we allow the gaslighting. Whether gaslighting or enlightening, it's your responsibility. You allowed gaslighting of the society. So allow my enlightening. Stop allowing the society's gaslighting. Allow my enlightening. So listen carefully. Subjective experience of the object should be impacted, impressed by the truth of the subjective experience you are Paramashiva, not by the objective reality so-called this world and your equations with this world. You always have wrong equation with this world. Always you feel injustice is done to you. Somehow that becomes default cognition, when you allow that pattern to get rooted in you, you damage your inner space, the subjective experience of the objective reality world. When you damage your inner space, that damage impacts your experience about your self. This is what I call powerlessness. Understand? You should know why you are not able to live in the present moment. Only then you can heal yourself and start living in the present moment. Otherwise, just teaching, oh, live in the present moment, live in the present moment. Nobody can live. Nobody can live in the present moment unless they understand why you are not able to live in the present moment. Listen. If you feel so much injustice is done to you and feel anxiety, panic attack, your subjective experience about the object world is impacted by the world, others, outsiders, everyone. And if you feel so much of injustice is done, panic attack, anxiety, all that, be very clear, you cannot live in the present moment and you are going to literally commit spiritual suicide if you make decisions from that space. You are only going to destroy yourself more and more through any decisions you make from that space. First thing, stop making decisions from the pain, frustration, anger, violence, powerlessness of the subjective experience about the objective reality. Listen to that. Listen to this truth. More and more decisions you make out of the painful inner space, deluded inner space, the inner space which is hurt by the outer world, the inner space which you allowed to be hurt by the outer world, with the idea there is injustice done to you, or the subjective reality impacted by the objective reality, the objective world, due to sometimes you blame an individual person, or sometimes you blame a situation, sometimes you blame the ecosystem, sometimes you blame the whole world. Whoever you may find, blame or not blame, sometimes you will even blame yourself. Even that is wrong. Blaming yourself is not something cute. No. Don't say, oh, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? Say, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Change the whole thing. Listen. Don't say, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? No. Say, I am Paramashiva. That is the truth. How can I suffer? Let truth empower your experience about you and empower your experience about the object. Let the truth empower the subject's experience about subject, subject's experience about object, and object itself, all three. This is what I call super-determinism.
is neither free will nor is predetermined. Life is superdeterminism. What you will for, what you work for, that is what happens as reality. So life is neither free will nor it is predetermined.
Life is superdeterminism. Such a powerful revelation Swamiji has given to us. Swamiji explained to us about why life is neither free will nor predestined. Because, see, empowering yourself with the truth, reality that you are Paramashiva, you are ultimate, Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is superdeterminism. It's such a powerful line that Swamiji just gave us. It's such a powerful one. Take a few minutes to contemplate on this. Take a few minutes. Nithyanandam, Milos, Gondak, and Sri Nitya Sundaranandan. Sundaranandana. Sir, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name rightly. Very nice to have you all also join in for the program. All the participants that are watching us through Facebook, YouTube Live, kindly let us know that you are here. It would be wonderful and amazing to know you. and I just wanted to share an experience related to this. So this happened in 2015. Actually, this one cognition, Swamiji says, right? If you are Paramashiva, cognizing that you are Paramashiva, and from using that cognition, you impacting the reality. I think I keep sharing this in every Paramashivoham. It's one of my favorite experiences. We all had received this Atmalinga as a gift from Swamiji in 2014, December Shivoham program that happened in Cambodia. And that was the very first batch of people that received the Atmalinga. So it was really, really special. The Atmalinga, like I know most of us are having, if you are someone new here, this Patika Linga is what is called as the Atmalinga, and it has a Sri Yantra carved on top. Swamiji himself personally blesses and gives this to you, connecting it directly with your consciousness. That's why everyone has one Atma, so one Atmalinga. So this Atmalinga Swamiji had given to us in Cambodia in 2014 December, just for the participants who had attended the Cambodian Inner Awakening. And it was about, I think almost 1,000 people had attended that program. And all of us had received the Atmalinga. And right after that, we all came back. It was a December program. And next in January, we had Swamiji's Jayanti celebrations that was happening. So a lot of people had come. There were like thousands and thousands. The whole Adinam was filled with so much of crowd. And only a small group of us within that had this Atmalinga. And one of them was me. And I had my Atmalinga with me. We had this procession, like during festivals, the Adinam is just so grand. Like everywhere you see, there's like people from all kinds of places and backgrounds, and everyone together celebrating Swamiji's Jayanti. And it's a lot of celebration that happens. So for the celebrations, we first, in the evening time, around 4 o'clock, 4:30, we had Rudrabhishekam. We have a huge 21 feet tall Shivalinga made up of 9 Navapashana, it is called as. 9 poisons, when it's mixed together, it becomes a very miraculously healing power, out of which that whole Shivalinga is made. So whenever we pour milk on it, like the milk never goes waste for almost a week or week and a half, like that. There are many miraculous healing powers for that linga. And around that, there are 10,008 smaller Shivalingas kept. So it's such a beautiful place. That place is called as Vaidya Sarovar in Adi KAILASA. So Swamiji had gotten this whole thing, Swamiji had constructed this whole beautiful place. It's called as the healing pond. So that's where we offer the Rudrabhishekam. So when offering Rudrabhishekam to that Shivalinga, I kept my Atmalinga also with that and I offered. And when it got over, I remember packing everything, but I had missed my Atmalinga amidst those flowers and I did not remember it at that time. I took everything else and I put it in the puja bag and left. And as I mentioned, whole place was fully crowded. A lot of people were there. And the whole place was fully crowded. And I came out of the Vaidya Sarovar, and next, right after that was a grand procession. So Swamiji was coming in the chariot, and like the deities are there, and all the people are lined up and dancing and jumping, and it's this great celebration that has happened. So the procession had started. Middle of the procession, one of the Balasans, she asked me, "Hey, can you show me your Atmalinga? I just want to see it." And when I opened my Atmalinga box, I saw that my Atmalinga was not there in it. And I was first thinking she was playing with me. Then we both realized that my Atmalinga is actually missing. We were looking for it. We couldn't find it. Then I remembered that probably I had left it in the Vaidya Sarovar. But by then, there was a volunteers team that had completely cleaned up that place. So my Atmalinga was missing. Just that morning, Swamiji had told in the satsang that whether you believe or you don't believe, you don't even need to cognize or have some trust or nothing needed. Mechanically declare, if I am Paramashiva, let this happen. Paramashiva will rush to make it happen. So this cognition clicked with me so strongly. And I declared saying that if I am Paramashiva, if everyone around me are Paramashiva, by tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., right before the satsang starts, I want my Atmalinga in my Atmalinga box and I should be able to see it. I made this declaration in front of few of my friends that were there. Time was passing, evening became late night, evening, then night. Every few minutes, since I kept going and checking, I thought, what if suddenly, people say it might materialize, maybe it would materialize. Nothing was there. Next morning, 4 a.m., like yoga time, I open and see again, nothing is there. Then puja started, 6 a.m., I open and see my Atmalinga, still nothing is there. 7:30, nothing was there. I was really starting to panic because at that point, it was like, there's like only 20 minutes left. I had declared that by 8 a.m. it has to come in. And if Swamiji has told, definitely it will happen. Why am I not still having my Atmalinga? 7:58, 7:59. Till the last minute, like I'm still not having my Atmalinga with me. And earlier we used to have this bell that rings. There's like a slight, like a bell that goes on, giving like, I think last 10 seconds or 30 seconds count it gives. And which is right before like a countdown for the satsang to start. So the bell started. And I was like, all the friends who were there in front of who I had declared, and all of them were there. They're also asking, did something happen? Did your Atmalinga come? And I was like, no, nothing has come. I was like, just praying to Swamiji, holding my mala and praying to Swamiji and like, where is my Atmalinga? All of a sudden, someone came and tapped my shoulder. I turned and saw there's a lady and she came and she held an Atmalinga and told, Ma, is this your Atmalinga? I was shocked. I didn't know who she was. She doesn't know me. And there's like so much of crowd. I took the Atmalinga, I checked, it was mine, the same sandalwood paste that I had applied, everything was there. I asked her, how are you coming and giving this to me? Who told you that this is my Atmalinga? She said that she found it in the Vaidya Sarovar and she thought that because she heard that many people in Cambodia had gotten it. So she was praying to Swamiji that she also wants to receive an Atmalinga. And she thought this was a gift from Swamiji. And she took that and she was keeping it with her. And that morning, she said Swamiji actually came to her dream and told her to come and give the Atmalinga to me. I was like, wow. Understand? That gave me that whole cognition, how Swamiji said, right? Even whether you don't even need to believe in it, you can just mechanically declare. It was so powerful. I got my Atmalinga back, but it was not just my Atmalinga back. It was like even that day itself, if I had just declared and immediately found it, it would have been a nice thing for that moment because life with Swamiji is continuously miracles after miracles after miracles. But like every few minutes, sometimes keep on like opening and checking. That last minute, 7:59, exactly a minute before the declared time, Swamiji manifested it for me and made it such a special moment. It was like a powerful cognition I had. When I declared, knowing that because Swamiji told, now I'm making this declaration, Swamiji just immediately manifested it for me.
And that is precisely what Swamiji explains as super-determinism. When you know that there is something beyond fate, destiny, there's something beyond your individual will, there's your conscious decision. And that conscious decision has a power over the reality, power over fate, power over destiny, power over everything else. And without that conscious decision in you, even the most enormous situation outside cannot influence a change in you. With that decision in you, even the most subtlest of things will influence a big change in your inner space. Your super-determinism, your individual free will, the way you want to experience reality, has a huge role to play in how life occurs to you. If you give up saying, oh, it's all like predestined and nothing is going to happen and I'm not going to be able to manage anything anyways, then you're going to be on the loser's end. And if you feel, oh, everything is under my control, that is also wrong. The only thing, the right understanding, Swamiji calls this beautifully as Nithyanandite way of thinking. When you have the right understanding that Swamiji has told it will happen, and because Swamiji has told it will manifest, and leaving it to Swamiji and doing it out of that surrender and knowing because you're surrendered, you have the complete freedom and free will in your hands to manifest reality, that is the key. That is super-determinism, and that is how you manifest your reality. Catching it? So today, what all of us learned just now is precisely this super-determinism, with the right understanding of which you can manifest what you will, what you desire. Let's do a very quick activity for this. Pen down at least 5 areas of your life, aspects or areas of your life where you're experiencing suffering. Where you feel like you're really experiencing suffering, you don't know, you feel like everything is predestined and you don't know the solution out of it. Write down at least 5 such areas. Take a few minutes.
If any of you want to share, that a particular place where you're seeing that, yes, this is where I'm stuck, this is how I feel, and you need help in applying this cognition there, please feel free to message us. You can post it in the chat or on the comment section. take a few minutes and look in from this new cognition. Look back at what you've written down. See each aspect one by one and see what is the real cause of the suffering. Yes, Nithyananda, I do see some questions. I'm just going to be helping all of you understand how you can apply this in the situations that you have mentioned. Okay. Starting with Ma Virupaksha. I'm stuck in power manifesting and manifesting anything I want. Okay. Now, Ma Virupaksha, what exactly is the cognition that you're struggling with in that? Samuel Hagerman, I'm seeing your messages also. Can I request you to give me an example? Can you please post an example situation of what you're saying? Like, give any example, the guns like what you're mentioning. Give me a specific example of a case scenario where exactly you're experiencing that. So, okay, Mayuripaksha has posted. I guess it's because I don't believe that I can do it. See, super-determinism is not about your belief over here. It is about the cognition, the subjective reality that you experience inside of you, who you cognize you are, and from that cognition, how you cognize about life and your subjective reality of life and impacting the reality externally is superdeterminism. From the cognition that you are Paramashiva, anything that you make as a declaration, decide and manifest it. Simple things it can be, even as simple as, okay, I want a traffic signal light to change, and you declare and have it changed to something really powerful, something really huge. So first and foremost, Ma Virupaksha, take any situation where you felt like you really wanted to do it, but you couldn't do it. Take a scenario of that, like what you mentioned, something that you really wanted to manifest. See, don't start with power manifestation, because power manifestation needs you to start with that will persistence. So first start with something where you are seeing like you really created a space for something. It did not work out. It did not go the way you wanted. Let's start with that so that you can take that example and you can directly apply it to power manifestation. You're understanding, Ma Virupaksha? Now, first step. Listen carefully. First step. You're going to take that situation. Let us say that you really wanted to build a house. Give me an example. And you tried getting, you're saying, no, I never want to build a house. You put an example. I'm just giving you an example. Okay, manifesting money right away. You're given an example. I'll give you an example with that. She's telling me, no, don't give me any other example. I want only this. Okay, sure. So now, manifesting money that right away you want. What's the obstacle that you're facing with manifesting money? Give me an example, like a situation that, look, this is what I wanted and I couldn't manifest here. I tried this, but I couldn't manifest. Can you put like that? So let's see more and more details in your put. You yourself will be able to identify the thought current from which this is happening. Go ahead and put it. Like what kind of a thought current? I always had enough, but it's difficult for me to have more right away. Okay. Now, look in the moment you say, I want to have more money. Like I want more money right now. Like I need it like tomorrow, or I need it today evening. Let's say you have like that kind of a cognition. At the same time, what is the cognition from which you're cognizing that? What is the cognition you carry about you when you are having that desire? Look into that first. What is it that you're carrying? Do you feel that this is Ma Virupaksha who's already having money, but I still want more? Do you have that kind of a conflict inside you? Or do you feel like, I have tried many times, I want to try it out, but I'm still not too sure. What kind of cognition are you seeing that where you even start to have this desire from? Because you have posted, I always had enough, but it's difficult for me to have more right away. Okay, I never thought I was rich. I only wanted to have enough, but no more. Okay. Now, do you see there's a conflict between this sentence and the previous sentence that you have posted? The first sentence says, I always had enough, but it's difficult for me to have more right away, more money right away. Right below that you're saying, I never thought I was rich. I only wanted to have enough, but no more. Now, there is a conflict within these two desires, but let's come to this also later. What is the cognition that Ma Virupaksha had for when this desire is starting? What is the cognition you carry about you and the cognition that you carry about life when you're carrying this desire? I'll give you an example. Let's say you're feeling that, okay, I really need this money right now. Money is a struggle. I need to work for it. I don't have enough resources, but I really want to have more money. And you feel that money will come only when you struggle for it, or only when you have some resources available for it. Some kind of a cognition that you're carrying. Look into that. Take a moment and look into the cognition that you're carrying. Write that down. Look into the cognition and pen that down.
See,
and understand What is superdeterminism? You, inside of you, sit as Paramashiva. Cognize that you are Paramashiva, and because you are Paramashiva, and everything around you is also different manifestations of Paramashiva. From the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, cognize your life. The cognition about money, the cognition about life, change it to what you will be having when you cognize yourself as Paramashiva. And from that cognition, declare, I am Paramashiva, and let me have money by this time, by this much amount, by this time. Declare it, you will have it.
See,
I
even
see you showing two big thumbs up. Sorry, just one last thing I want to tell you. When you are creating the space, if again you're getting self-doubt, self-hatred, some past pain creeping and coming into you, two ways. One, you can sit, do the completion for it, or declare. Swamiji has told, no question for me to even encourage this. I am going to sit as Paramashiva because much more than me, my Guru knows me. My Guru has declared that I am Paramashiva. With that strength, with that powerfulness, with that powerful cognition, I am sitting and I am declaring that I am Paramashiva. This is the way I experience the world. This is the way I experience reality. I am declaring as Paramashiva, let this happen. By 6 p.m., let my bank have $1 million. You will have. Understand, that is the power of superdeterminism.
Actually, this is what is the thing. Even my Diana's pillar, even you have posted a question, right? Based on your past experience. See, there's a very beautiful example Swamiji gives. It is the frame from which you see life. Your cognitions matter. Right now, it is like Ma Virupaksha or Ma Diana or any of us for that matter. We all carry a different frame. It's like if I'm going to pick up a glass that is purple tinted, and I'm going to put that glass on me, whether I see a white wall or whether I see a red rose or a pink curtain, I am going to see everything with a shade of purple on that. Am I right? I'm not going to see white as plain white. I'm going to see white with a shade of purple on it. Correct? Same way, Ma Virupaksha or Ma Diana, when you both are making that statement about your past attempts and not succeeding, every time you utter that, you already have a certain incompletion notion attached to that incident. So what happens? Naturally, when you are making a decision, if I am wearing a purple color glass, whether I see you or whether I see Ma Katyayani or whether I see Ma Virupaksha, anyone, all of you are going to look purple for me. I cannot say, oh, I'm seeing 3 different people, everyone is looking purple. It is not the problem with the people. It is not problem with the outside. It's the problem with the incompletion based on which you operate. There's a very funny joke that Swamiji will say. Swamiji says that one man goes to a doctor, okay, ortho, and what happens is, he says, doctor, I have been suffering. My full body is fractured and, I'm in severe pain and I don't know what to do. I'm a very complicated case. He goes on telling. So doctor tells, relax, what happens? So the man says, see, I put my finger here. Ouch, it hurts. I put my finger here. Ouch, it hurts. So he puts every part and he says, it's hurting, it's hurting, it's hurting. So he says, look, my whole body is paining. Then finally the doctor sees, writes a prescription and gives him, says that your finger is fractured. Naturally, with a fractured finger, every part he touches, it is going to pain. It is his finger that is paining. Same way, with the cognition inside of you, any hangover of the past inside you that you carry is going to keep impacting every situation you see. Whether I'm seeing Ma Dana Caesar with a purple glass, or I'm seeing Ma Prithvi Prasad with a purple glass, or whether I'm seeing Ma Dana with a purple glass, every one of you are going to appear purple for me because the glass is purple. But what Ma Virupaksha or Ma Diana's pillar, you both are trying to change outside. It is not about the manifestation not happening. It is about the glass with which you are seeing. You need to remove the glass. Beating up yourself is not the solution, or trying to change outside is not the solution. how many ever times you paint a rose red and say it is not still red is because of the glass, not because of the rose, right? So you need to remove that glass of incompletion that you are carrying. You need to remove that glass, that layer, that cognition that you're carrying inside, and you need to see the reality as reality. That is what Swamiji explains as completion. Swamiji told in this session a very important statement. Swamiji said, neither free will, it is neither that life is completely under your control. You should not think, even if you think life is completely my manifestation, it is wrong. Nor it is predetermined. Even if you think, oh, life is completely with Paramashiva, I cannot do anything, it is completely gone, whatever is happening, both are wrong. Having the right cognition that Paramashiva is manifesting through you to create life as per your individual will is superdeterminism. Life is happening because of Paramashiva's grace. His grace is your will. And that will is what is manifesting as reality is superdeterminism. With that, you cannot entertain incompletion. Ma Virupaksha, you judging your present life based on your past 50 failures is again, you are saying life is predestined. Whatever I try, it's not happening. There's an amount of fate that is involved. So the solution here is not to change the reality, not to change you. It is to change the cognitions. Drop the incompletion and upgrade your cognitions. Catching it? Are all of you understanding?
And I just also wanted to add, Samuel Hagerman has posted. Okay, you posted saying that how Swamiji has granted you many boons, and you feel like sometimes when it is not manifesting yet for you, you're afraid that is it will arrogance, is it Guru Droha? I don't want to commit Guru Droha. First thing, relax. No, it is not. Inside of you, as long as you keep your simple integrity to Guru alive, it is not Guru Droha. Don't even get afraid like that. Second, understand when Swamiji has blessed you, it will no matter what, it will happen. It will definitely happen. When you're saying that how Swamiji has burnt all that negativity inside of you, and after that, if you're having any struggle, you're now going back to doubting that. No, that's exactly what Swamiji explained in the satsang. What did Swamiji say? Don't go back and say, oh God, look, all suffering is there, then how can I be Paramashiva? No. Instead say, I am Paramashiva. When I am Paramashiva, how can Paramashiva suffer? Let me not have any suffering. Carry that as your cognition. Same way, when Swamiji has already blessed you, saying that he has burnt your STHT, any other doubt even raised it, tell it clearly. You have no place in me. My Guru has blessed me. Paramashiva himself has blessed me. This SDHD cannot have a place in me. And I declare that with all my intensity and integrity. Just say that. You don't know just the power of that one thought, that one declaration. Suddenly you will see it will just lose its power over you. Actually, one incident happened. There was this one lady who had severe back problems, and every day she kept coming and receiving healing from Swamiji, and it will get healed. The back pain will completely get healed. Again, by that evening, night, she starts having back problems, and she comes back in the morning and asks for healing blood. So this kept repeating for almost 3-4 days straight. Then Swamiji just looked in and like into her. So she came and asked, why am I having like this, Swamiji? Swamiji told her, Swamiji asked her, what is that life negative pattern, life negative cognition that she goes on cherishing inside? Swamiji said, every time that Swamiji is blessing, actually the whole her very biomemory listens, and the whole spine is getting aligned back, and the back gets completely healed. But because of some self-destructive thoughts she again newly generates, the disease comes back to her because she is newly creating it. Are you understanding? Here you have an option. You can use Swamiji has blessed me. That's the boon I have. With that, I powerfully declare, let this cannot have power over me. It will really drop. That is your power of superdeterminism. Are you understanding? You will see how Swamiji has blessed you. But you also have a freedom to say no. That is why we have any of the incompletions or struggles that we face. Because after Swamiji said that Tathastu, now let you have this. If you have a cognition saying that, oh God, I may not be able to manifest this, I'm not able to manifest that. And if you send a message of no, then Swamiji cannot do anything because you are telling a clear no. The individual free will is respected by the cosmos. So in your free will, individual free will, you need to decide and declare. You understanding?
Now comes the next important subject. Once you have that free will, right? Once you decide with superdeterminism, another problem that many of us face in terms of executing something is the lack of motivation. Actually, when Swamiji hates the word motivation, because if something from outside motivates you today, that same thing from outside can make you stop being motivated. Motivation is a very temporary feeling that one has. So all the so-called motivational videos, everything, watch it. It'll only give you a temporary feeling to do. After that, again it drops because anything from outside is exhaustible, ephemeral. Only thing eternal is consciousness. So how can you have that eternal so-called motivation? But Swamiji uses a very beautiful word. How can you have that self-driving inspiration in you? Driven by yourself. Swamiji started at the age of 3. Why? Why Swamiji didn't have a life like normal kids would, as we think? From his young age, Swamiji started working. But the moment we say that, right, we all have visualization. Oh, so much of struggle, so much of suffering. With that, you have to do. But Swamiji redefined it completely. The most blissful, joyful. If you see, when you're around Swamiji, right, that's the thing I always love. If you're around Swamiji, you will not even feel like you're working. You will feel like Swamiji is making some jokes. Something was happening. When did all this work happen? We'll have no idea. Because that ego will not be playing in between. Actually, you all should listen to this session. It's a very, very beautiful session. Swamiji talks about self-driving inspiration. Just listen to this. And this is a very important session to prepare us for the darshan today. So let us all listen to this session.
Today I wanted to expand on this one truth. Hridaya guhya tahara vidya. In all of us, please listen, in all of us, there is a strong cognition which is spontaneous for us, which forms the core of our heart, core of our being. Hridaya guhya, which is cherished in the cave of the heart. For some people, I am this body is the Hridaya guhya tahara vidya. They function, think, do everything with that understanding. I am this body from morning till night, painting and cleaning externally and internally takes the whole day. Internal washing, cleaning, filling, external washing, cleaning, painting takes whole day. Even the little remaining time they have, they will be working to get all this. Understand? All of us have Hridaya guhya tahara vidya. In our heart cave, a natural understanding, a spontaneous flow of knowledge Some people think mind, name and fame, the reward, joy. Joy which comes when others praise you. That is you. If that becomes your hridaya guhya tahara vidya, the spontaneous knowledge about life, then whole life you run behind that stupid Nobel Prize. And finally you get rejected and dejected, and you go on teaching how to live to people. You need to understand what actually your hridaya guhya, in the heart cave, you think as your spontaneous cognition about inner image, outer image, life image and others image. Spontaneously what do you think? Understand? Spontaneously what you understand. Spontaneously what you carry. I wanted every one of you to know, spontaneously what you carry is what you brought from the past birth. That is what you brought from the past births. My hridaya vidya, hridaya guhya tahara vidya, the spontaneous cognition, knowledge I brought in my heart cave is completely aligned to all these four images. Completely aligned to all these four images. Aligned to all these four images. Listen. Completely aligned to all these four images. I may want to repeat this again and again till you listen. Listen. That was my spontaneous flow of life. What you feel inside you as you, what you declare outside you as you, what you want others to experience you as you, what you feel about others and the world. Aligning all these four to best and constantly, please listen, the life happening in you, every moment you feeling I exist is like energy. To whatever you want, you can infuse that life into it. If you constantly think, I have so much of SDHD, I can never be successful, more and more you associate yourself with that, that becomes alive. Understand? In the beginning you may not be able to change what happens outside, but you will be able to always change what happens inside. So decide, even for a few minutes, you will not empower, energize the concept that you are a failure, you are struggling, you are. Few days before, one of my Swami was telling, I complete and get out, again I fall back, and complete and get out, again I fall back. You want to enjoy this personality. You are enjoying this space. You want to empower this idea of I raise and fall, because you must be enjoying the effort, hard effort you are putting. Understand? Hard work is nothing but ignorance. You don't have intelligence to do the smart work. You are stupid enough not to do the smart work. What you do is called hard work. And if you enjoy hard work, nobody is going to say no, but you are stupid. Why will you complete yourself and then come out again, fall into the same ditch and complete yourself and come out? Because you empower that cognition. I am struggling, sincere, seeker. Because you set a standard to yourself. Long ago, at least I will be a good seeker. Whether I achieve it or not, who knows? I don't think I can achieve. That and all is not possible for me. But I'll be a good seeker. And maybe that is the way you will try to get others' attention. See, I am struggling and coming out. But stupid thing, nobody is ready to listen to your struggle. Understand? How much ever you try to decorate your struggle, nobody is ready to listen to your struggle unless you win the game. Only when you win the game, your struggles are garlanded, respected, worshipped. Your struggles by itself has no respect. So decide to win the game now. See, every moment your life empowers some cognition. Either, see, all these different cognitions. I am struggling. I can't achieve it. I can achieve it. I have achieved it. All these are just various cognitions, various balloons. You can fill the gas in any balloon. Your life is the gas. You can fill the gas in any balloon. Why do you want to waste your gas into the stupid balloon? I am struggling. Complete it. Get rid of it. I have achieved. Fill the balloon of I have achieved. Then what is the qualifications of achieved? Person who has achieved? Always be aligned. This aligning, I wanted to expand on this little deeper. Morning when you wake up, just ask yourself, an authentic person who lives Advaita, how he will wake up? He will just wake up like Mahadeva and bless the world. How he will shower himself, clean himself gracefully. What he will do next? Whatever I am doing, is it aligned to my identity, which I want to build as my inner image, which I want to show as outer image, the other's image and life image, which I want to take the responsibility for? This aligning, the moment you decide, yes, this action has to be done if I want to have this outer image. After that, no conflict, no question of conflict, no question of contradiction, no question of anything else. No question of conflict, no question of contradiction, no question of anything else. In all of your life, what you want to build, clearly decide now and always align your actions to it. That is what is spiritual practice. In my case, I came with what I want, all these four clearly, and always my actions were aligned to it. That is why I claim born enlightened. understand? The Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya was very clear. The spontaneous expression, the way you think, every moment you are thinking, let it be aligned to what you want to show you as you to the world. What do you want to feel you as you to you? What do you want others to feel you as you? What do you want to feel as world? Again and again and again align yourself to that authenticity. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. How much ever you think it is difficult, it is achievable. Be very clear. The idea of your difficulty is nothing but your SDHD. See, the mirage water need not be drained for your car to go in the road. The summertime, mid-noon, you will see the mirage water in the road. It literally looks like a large water body in the middle of the road. Do you need to bring big motor pumps, pipe and drain the water for your car to drive? No. You just need to understand it is illusion and drive. Same way, your SDHD, you don't need to be struggling with it. You just need to know it is your SDHD and drive. I tell you, anything can be given up in the life. Anything can be lost. Not one thing. That is self-driving motivation. Just if that is maintained, everything is done. The high self-drive, in anything you take it up. The high self-drive is life. Not having the high self-drive is death. That's all. That's all is life. Whenever in your life you lived with high self-drive, you are alive. Whenever it was lost, you are dead. Whenever you had high self-drive in your life, you were alive. Don't remember the moments of money as important moments in your life. Don't remember moments you have been rewarded, awarded as the important moments of your life. Don't keep those stupid photographs of your graduation, your lottery winning in your house as your important moments of the life. No. When that stupid cap was put and that certificate was given in your hand, you became intelligent. Don't keep that as a memorable moments of your life in your house. Whenever you had a high self-drive, those moments are the most memorable moments of your life. Keep them as the memorable moments of your life in your house. I tell you, high self-drive. Don't keep that stupid marriage photograph, your graduation photograph, all that as the memorable moments of your life. Your first baby, you bought a new house, first house. All these as the memorable moments of your life. No, all this happens as an accident. The high self-inspired drive moments you had in your life, those moments, memories of those moments, achievements of those moments, it might have been as simple as you took the lawn mower and mowed your whole house, whole lawn. Or you took the vacuum cleaner and cleaned your whole house. It can be as simple as those moments. Or you decided to hike the mountain and went on a hike. Or you decided to swim and swam for 2-3 hours. Or you decided to go for a long perpetual completion session and sat for 3-4 hours in the space of completion. It can be as simple as any one of these. High self-drive moments should be respected, celebrated, worshipped, remembered as the memorable moments of your life. All this, the first house you bought, the graduation certificate, your marriage, your first kid, all these can be social accidents. You say that social accident moments of my life. Keep them all in archives in your house. Social accident moments of my life. But only when you were living in the high drive. It can even be in your office without bothering about what money is going to come or anything. You just sat for 10 days and finished a project. Those moments, high self-drive moments, get them as the memorable moments of your life. Get them as memorable moments of your life. And they are only memorable moments of your life. They are only memorable moments of your life. They only need to be repeated. Understand? The moments need to be repeated in your life is the high self-drive moments. Not for money, neither for reward or for any other things. Just out of self-inspiration. The dharmic high drive moments you had in your life are the moments to be celebrated, experience to be cherished, inspiration to be kept alive, life to be recreated. Please understand, again and again and again see how you can become more and more authentic to your best inner image, outer image, life image, others image. Understand, any doubt you have, any idea you have, you cannot achieve that 4 is SDHD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. Go on completing with those SDHDs. Go on completing with those SDHDs. Let the external situation not create SDHD in you. Not encourage SDHD in you. Understand, the external situations should not be creating an SDHD in you. Constantly complete the SDHD and constantly align yourself to the declared identities, to the best identity. That is what I call Advaitic activism. Advaitic activism. This is what exactly I call Advaitic activism. Advaitic activism is my life. Advaitic activism is my message. I expect Advaitic activism to be your life. And Advaitic activism is our collective life. Understand, you need self-drive to complete SDHDs. No one can complete SDHDs for you. No one can complete. That is the only thing even Guru cannot do for you. Everything else Guru can do and only Guru can do. But completing with SDHD, even Guru cannot do, only you can do it to yourself. That is the freedom you have to live or leave SDHD. Just decide. Living with SDHD feels good or leaving the SDHD feels good. Living with SDHD feels good or leaving the SDHD feels good. Understand? Living with SDHD feels good or leaving the SDHD feels good. Completing with SDHD, only you can do it to yourself. Again and again and again, demanding authenticity from yourself. Again and again and again, asking for authenticity from yourself. I tell you, if you retain your self-driving inspiration, whether you are grihastha or sannyasi, doesn't matter, you will become enlightened. If you lose your self-drive, whether you are a grihastha or a sannyasi, be very clear, you will be a failure. It is SDHD that matters. If you complete SDHD, you achieve it. If you are suffering, struggling with it, your life becomes hell. It is SDHD that decides whether your life is going to have the self-drive, enlightenment or not. SDHD is like a cow dung. If that is dumped, even the diamond will be covered. Even the diamond will lose its shining if just ordinary cow dung is dumped on it. But even if 1,000 years the cow dung was on diamond, the moment you wash the cow dung, diamond will again shine in its original glory. Even if you are suffering, struggling with SDHD for a million years, if you wash the SDHD now, your inner glory will stand up again. Understand? Come to the space of Advaitic activism. Come to the space of Advaitic activism. Come to the space of Advaitic activism. The more and more you align yourself, your declared inner image, best outer image, best others image, best life image, the more and more you tune yourself to that, more and more you become authentic. The more and more you become authentic, the more and more you live enlightenment. Please understand, self-drive is the source of the knowledge a human being has. Means that is Saraswati. Knowledge is not number of books you read. Knowledge is not number of concepts you know. The amount of self-drive you have. understand, giving a right context to the self-drive is only the job of Saraswati, knowledge. When there is a right context, the self-drive never gets dried up. If it gets dried up, it is from the wrong context. It is the lower level pleasures. It is not self-drive. Self-drive which gets dried up is from violence or from greed. Please understand, the self-drive comes out of fear and greed, gets dried up just in few days. Giving the right context for your self-drive is the job of Saraswati. All the knowledge, the reason for all the knowledge, reason for all the books, reason for all the knowledge transmission mechanism is to give you the right context for your self-drive. To give the right context for your self-drive. Giving the right context for your self-drive is the source, purpose, reason, cause, sole cause of your knowledge. And I tell you, your self-drive is the greatest wealth you can have, which will never be lost, which will come with you for births after births after births. Self-drive is the one and only wealth you can carry from one birth to another birth. Please understand. If you want to go to US, you have to change Indian currency to US currency. If you want to come from US to India, you have to change US currency to Indian currency. The same currency will not be useful in the other country. Same way, when you leave the body, whatever you accumulated in this birth, wealth, life, relationships, properties, nothing will be useful in the next birth. But the self-drive you accumulated will be there with you in your biomemory as your asset. I tell you, self-drive is the Lakshmi. Self-drive is the ultimate wealth, ultimate asset. Anyone can accumulate, anyone can acquire. Not having self-drive is nothing but deep hatred towards you or towards others, life. I tell you, whoever does not have self-drive has a deep negative pattern about life and others. They are constantly abusing life and others, criticizing life and others, deep incompletion with others and life. I wanted to remind all of you, all tiredness, all boredom is nothing but self-conflicts and self-contradictions. Self-conflicts and self-contradictions. Self-conflicts and self-contradictions. People with self-drive are rewarded by Kala Bhairava with life. People who don't have that are slammed by life, Kala. Understand, self-drive is life. From the right context, self-drive from the right context. Self-drive from the right space. Self-drive is the only energy, Durga, you can have. Nothing else is energy. Not your muscle power or your thinking power. All that are not the top energy. Self-drive is the energy of life. Understand? Self-drive is Saraswati. Self-drive is Lakshmi. Self-drive is Durga. Driving yourself constantly, I tell you. Anything stops your self-drive from the right context is incompletion. Immediately complete with it and get rid of it. The verse in Bhagavad Gita, the words of Sri Krishna, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. This is the exact interpretation I will give. Raising your self-drive by yourself by setting the right context. You will be a great friend for yourself. If you can't raise your self-drive by yourself by setting the right context, you are the greatest enemy for you. It is the self-drive that makes you king or beggar. It is the self-drive that gives you self-respect or not. It's a self-drive that gives you the ability to exist. That is a self-drive that gives you the strength to live. Self-drive is the love for life. Self-drive is the devotion for life. Self-drive is commitment towards life. Self-drive is the scale to measure your authenticity, integrity, responsibility, and enriching. I tell you, now whatever I am speaking, if you just pen down, when you started developing the patterns, ideas, moving out of your original Advaitic state and relive, it will be literally like a miracle cure for tons of problems you have. Even not having self-drive is a problem. If you find out when you lost the Advaita, that is the time you would have lost your self-drive for life. Just do this simple process. First, pen down the ideas, patterns, concepts which makes you feel you are away from your non-dual state. Second, think and pen down when that patterns have started developing in you, how you developed those patterns, those incidents. Third, relive all those incidents. Fourth, relive and complete them. Fifth, start living Advaita, non-dual state of consciousness. That's all.
You don't need to wait for suddenly somewhere something to happen from outside for you to be inspired to do something. Self-drive, where the source of your inspiration is not something ephemeral, not something from outside, but something eternal, something from inside, which drives you. The cognition, the right powerful cognitions drive you to achieve your goal, achieve what you want to achieve in life. Today, Gangadhara Murti and Ganga Visarjana Murti represent this exact principle of Paramashiva, will persistence. The will power, the will persistence, not the will arrogance. I'd like to start with the same exact words that Swamiji had told, which we had started with from the morning. Ganga breaks Himalayas not because of her power, but by her persistence. Will persistence is the key, and we've all been listening to that from morning till now. And it is time that we receive that will persistence as an experience in our inner space. It is time that we receive the initiation into super-determinism. So we all learned about will persistence, we learned about super-determinism, and now let us experience that directly from the initiation with Swamiji. Okay, one of the Chinese participants is asking, Ma, can you explain what happens when Swamiji blesses you? Yes. See, Ma, when Swamiji blesses us, right? Swamiji is literally, this is the best example for us to understand. So let's say if I am in the ground floor of a building, okay, I can see 3 meters, something, just a few steps away in front of me, I can have a little bit of a view. If I go to the 3rd floor, I can have a little bit more extended view. And if I go to the 10th floor of the building, then I'll have a lot more vision, correct? Now, all of us are currently standing on the ground floor. It's like you're standing on the bottom ground floor and you're in the road. And Swamiji, who's on the 10th floor, can see that a truck is approaching. The truck is driving in an uncontrollable speed and it may approach you anytime. But we who live in the ground floor, most of the times we are in delusion. We think, oh, okay, if let's say Swamiji tells, okay, step out. We are in our delusion, we think, oh, nothing is there. I'm fine. I'm even see last 5 minutes I've been here. I don't see even a trace of any truck. I don't hear anything. But the truck is approaching you. It's not in your purview yet, but it is coming. And all our decisions we make in life are with this limited purview that we have, which is what we call as delusion. And Swamiji, who's on the 10th floor, can have a whole view. He's literally on the sky. He means he can have the full view. So Swamiji knows what is going to happen. Swamiji knows if you head in this path, what will happen. If you move out, what will happen. What should you do, what you should not. Now, when you get a blessing from Swamiji, Swamiji already sees it happen. Swamiji blesses and makes it happen for you. Like, for example, let's say you ask a boon to Swamiji, Swamiji, I want to be safe. Then Swamiji will bless and tell, okay, now you move to your left. Then there'll be correct time, the truck will pass you will not be hurt. Every blessing that Swamiji gives is Swamiji creating the reality that we want. By not, Swamiji tells, what I tell is not a prediction. I see the reality and I tell. When Swamiji blesses you for something, it's not a prediction. When Swamiji says, Ma, you will manifest wealth, Swamiji is not predicting the future. Swamiji is declaring the future that is going to happen to you. Are you catching it? I'm sorry, I'm not getting your name. It's in Chinese text. But are you understanding? Why is this answering your question? So when Swamiji blesses you, right, Swamiji is literally giving you that pointer based on which you can operate, make decisions for your life. Okay, I see you said you understood. Wonderful. So that is what is blessing. So every time you ask a boon to Swamiji and Swamiji is saying Tathastu, Swamiji has already made it happen for you. He's seen it happen and Swamiji is giving you that blessings, that guidance for you to take steps to make it happen.
Yes. And I just wanted to add to that. We understand whenever Swamiji blesses you, today Swamiji is explaining in the satsang, Swamiji explained about the Hridaya Guhya and the most innermost core of you. That's something that you cherish the most. It's like you have the air, whichever balloon you want to blow into, the balloon will take that shape. Means you have that feeling, I exist. Wherever you infuse that into whichever balloon, that shape is going to come. Like you infuse that into your life, and let's say you want to have a blissful relationship, then it will manifest. Awakening that Hridaya Guhya of you, giving you the power, giving you the right knowledge, the right decisions that you can make, and empowering you with the power to harness that super determinism in you to impact, decide, and transform your very reality. That is the power of Swamiji's initiation. Right now, like we all saw today, we all were doing the exercise, right? Where we all understood how holding on to our past failures, the pains, the struggles that come from even the memory of our past failure. We are afraid, or even we have almost given up to even take a decision or declare something and say that, okay, I am declaring this, let this become reality. We are afraid of that. We are not even clear. That's what Swamiji explained very powerfully, as how whenever things are happening the way you don't want it, you usually think life is predestined. And sometimes when you are in a high, you feel like, yes, whatever I declare, whatever I want is happening. Then you feel that, okay, life is free will. Neither predestined or free will are complete cognitions, because both of these are based on the situations happening outside, and that impacting your reality, the subjective reality that you carry about yourself and about life. Instead, when that subjective experience of you becomes Paramashiva, from that, when you declare, this is what I want, let this manifest into reality, that is super-determinism. Making that subjective reality, the experience of the subjective reality of yourself and the subjective reality of life and the happenings around you, to the space of Paramashiva, as Paramashiva you experiencing it, making you move from Aham to Paramashivoham, is what Swamiji will be doing during the initiation, where deep inside of you, in your cherished innermost core of you. For example, you're alone, you're probably in the shower, or whenever you're sitting with yourself, when you're being with yourself, how you feel about you in that innermost core of you, making you feel that you are Paramashiva, empowering you with that ultimate powerfulness, is what Swamiji's initiation does for them. It transforms the very feeling, the idea, the identity we carry about ourselves, even in that innermost core. Many times, superficially outside, you may be able to talk certain things, you may be able to hold a certain identity, but when you are with yourself, what is that cherished idea that you carry inside you, about you in your core, transforming that very core ultimate experience, is what Swamiji will be gifting to us, showering us with during today's initiation.
And today we are going to be receiving the darshan of Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjana Murti forms of Paramashiva. Like we all listen to Swamiji himself narrating the story of how Devi Ganga happens to planet Earth, right? How she comes from the Satya Loka to Bhuloka. The form of Paramashiva which gets Ganga into his head, into his jatas, is Ganga Dharamurti. The form of Paramashiva through which he releases the Ganga to planet Earth is Ganga Visarjana Murti. These two are the forms of Paramashiva that we are going to be having the darshan of today. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of this form of Paramashiva. So, Dhyana Shlokas are the sacred chants that describe that particular attribute of Sadashiva. Like however Paramashiva assumes, like each form of Paramashiva, it describes in elaborate detail, and each of these mantras are taken from the Vedas and Agamas, which describe those respective forms of Paramashiva. So we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjanamurti form of Paramashiva. ततो हैमवति ज्येष्ठा सर्वालोकनमस्कृता तदा साति महद्रूपं कृत्वा वेगं च दुस्सहम् आकाशपाददामा शिवे शिवशिरस्युतः अचिन्त्यश्च सा देवी गंगा परमधुर्धरा विश्व्याम्यहं हि पातालं स्तोतसागृह्यं शङ्करं तस्यावलेपनं ज्ञात्वा वृद्धस्तु भगवान् हरः तिरोभावयितुं बुद्धिं चक्रे त्रिनयनस्तदा सा तस्मिन् पतिता पुण्या पुण्ये रुद्रस्य मूर्धनि हिमवत्र प्रतिमे राम जटामण्डलगह्वरे सा कञ्चित् मही गन्तुं नाशक्नोद्यनमास्थिता नैव सा निर्गमं लेभे जटामण्डलमन्थतः तत्रैवाभं भ्रमद्देवी संवत्सरगणान् बहून् तामपश्यन् पुनस्तत्र तपः परमास्थितः स तेन तोषतिश्चासि दत्यन्तं रघुनन्दन विससर्जं ततो गंगा हरो बिन्दुसरः प्रति तस्या विसृज्यमानायां सप्तस्तोत्रं सिजञ्जिरे ह्लादिनी पावनी चैव नलिनी च तथैव च तिस्रः प्राचीं दिशं जग्मुर्गङ्गा शिवजला शुभाः सुचक्षुश्चैव सीता च सिन्धुश्चैव महानदी तिस्रस्वेता दिशं जग्मुः प्रतीचिं तु शुभोदकाः सप्तमी चान्वगता साम्हिं भगीरथं तदा भगीरथपुत्रोऽपि राजर्षि दिव्यं स्यन्दनमास्थितः प्रायादग्रे महातेजा गंगा तं चाप्यनुव्रजत् गंगाच्छङ्करस्थिरशस्तो धरितन्नमागताः व्यसर्पतजलं तत्र तीव्रशब्दः पुरस्कृतम्. The meaning of this verse goes as below. Afterwards, she, who is reverenced by all the worlds, who is the elder daughter of Himavanta, that Ganga, assuming an unendurable form of insupportable rapidity, they say, then plunged from the sky onto the auspicious head of Paramashiva. She, whose extremely unendurable river, that goddess Ganga, even speculated to herself, saying, let me enter into the netherworld, indeed whisking Paramashiva with my streams. Discerning her ego, Paramashiva, then on his part, that three-eyed god Paramashiva, pent up her in the tufts of his matted locks, his jatas, and, O Rama, she, that holy river Ganga, swooped down into the cavernous curls of the matted hair of Paramashiva, and she became a detainee in them. Though she strove hard in one way or another to reach earth, that Ganga is rendered incapable, as she could not gain access for an outlet from any edge of the coils of the jatas of Paramashiva. Hence, she is held there in durance while. Devi Ganga whirled round and round in coils of tufts alone for many numbers of years. And when Ganga's liberation from those coils is intangible, Bhagirath again firmed up in a marvelous penance in the matter of her descent to earth. O Rama, the legatee of Raghu, with the aces of Bhagirath, Paramashiva is very much pleased, and thereupon he has released Ganga, aiming at the Bindu lake in Himalayas. While Paramashiva releases Ganga into Bindu lake, 7 streams have emerged out of it. Thus, 3 auspicious Gangas with holy waters have cruised eastward, which are known as Hladini, Pavani, and Nalini. Also, thus Suchakshu, Sita, and the excellent river Sindhu are the other 3 rivers which streamed to the westward direction with their holy waters. Of them, the 7th, Ganga, flowed towards the path of Bhagiratha's chariot, and that great resplendent and kingly sage Bhagiratha, sitting in a divine chariot, moved ahead, and even Ganga followed him. Thus, Ganga came from heaven onto Shankara's head, and from there onto the earth. And there, on earth, waters advanced with a tumultuous sound, advancing them. Thus is the happening of Ganga, the very form of Paramashiva, through which he receives Ganga on his head and releases Ganga for humanity.
This is a very auspicious form whose darshan all of us are going to be enjoying today. And I just want to announce a very, very important thing for all the participants that are here, because in just a few more minutes, the darshan is going to be starting. I request all the participants to first please come on the camera. Please sit on the camera. Understand, during the darshan, Swamiji himself will be personally blessing all of our messages. Whatever boons, prayers that you have, you can put it in the chat to Swamiji. Please make sure you're putting it in all the platforms. You can put it via Zoom, YouTube, Facebook, WhatsApp, Twitter, and Instagram. Any of these 6 platforms, you can put your request. Through any of these platforms, even Facebook, through these 7 platforms, you can put. So, whenever at any of these platforms, Bhagavan's eyes fall on your message, immediately he blesses it, and you will see it become reality. One important thing, we are noticing that many of you are putting in only one platform. We humbly request all of you to put it on all these platforms so that you don't miss out on receiving the blessing, because Bhagavan's eyes can fall on any of the platforms at any time. And Swamiji also looks at each screen individually, blessing every single one of the participants sitting on the Zoom rooms. So that is why it's very important for your prayer to not get missed. Swamiji has opened up all these platforms, so all of you can post your prayers and requests for blessings, boons on all these platforms. And the next most important thing, we are noticing that some participants are posting the same message multiple times, especially on the Zoom. We request all of you to post one message only once. Do not type the same message. For example, if you are asking Swamiji, please make me SJP Karta. Just give me an example. Please bless me to become a Sarvanya Pita Karta. You are asking this as a boon. You can ask one other boon as another message, no problem. but do not put the same one message multiple times. We are noticing that many of you are doing this, and what is happening is you are missing out the response that Swamiji has given to you. We noticed multiple times that even if Swamiji has responded to your message, you are missing out on that, and you are continuously posting the same message. And because of that, it's also affecting the other participants to see the blessings that Swamiji has given to them. So we request all of you to please acknowledge this.
And also, along with that, all the participants that are sitting in the darshan, every time you are posting a message, please be assured that every message is being seen directly by Swamiji, and we will be receiving the boons and blessings. So each time you post a message, you would not have to repost it again and again. So let's all be sensitive to that fact, and please make sure that each of you are seeing to it that you're only posting it once. And pertaining to social media, you can post all your questions, messages in all of the social media platforms, right? You can post it in all of the social media platforms. That should not be a problem. But make sure that you're not posting it more than once in one chat. You'll only be posting it once. You can post any number of boons that you want. You can ask for health, wealth, relationships, any number of boons that you want. But make sure that you're posting it only once.
We request all the participants to please take a moment and acknowledge. If you have understood this, please acknowledge it in the chat. We're also going to walk you through what all are the platforms that are available. You can go to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/@Nithyananda TV. Please take a moment and kindly go to this YouTube channel.
Once you go to the YouTube channel, you will see a live video right on top of the YouTube channel. So please go to the live video. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the YouTube channel and hit the bell icon, and go to the live channel, and you can leave your prayers, boons, requests, everything as a comment in the live videos comment section. So you can comment it there, and you will be receiving the blessings even there as well. So you all can comment your prayers, boons, blessings, requests, etc. on the live chat of YouTube. And also do share this link and invite your friends, your close ones, near and dear ones to watch the darshan and enjoy it as well. The next is WhatsApp. So yes, Paramashiva is available to you on your WhatsApp as well. So you can head to kailasa.org, our official website, and click to join the WhatsApp community. You will see right on the home page, you will see an option called Join WhatsApp Community, and it will give you it will automatically lead you to a WhatsApp page, and you'll just have to click join chat, and you can join that. And in this chat, you can ask all your prayers, blessings, requests to Swamiji. The next is Twitter. On Twitter, you can go and find Swamiji's official Twitter handle, which is @Sri-Nithyananda. And you can go to that Twitter handle, and you can post your questions there. So once you go to Twitter, don't forget to follow Swamiji on Twitter, and you can see the top pinned tweet, and make sure you go to the pinned tweet and use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar in that pinned tweet, and you can post a reply to that tweet with hashtag #AskTheAvatar, and you can post your prayers on Twitter.
We request all the participants to take a few minutes and head to Twitter now. And if you are able to see this and you're able to reply to the pinned tweet, kindly let us know. We'll give you all a few minutes. If you have any doubt in this, kindly let us know. Okay. Now, the next platform we're going to be seeing is on Instagram. Kindly head to the Instagram profile, instagram.com/Sri Nithyananda. And this is Swamiji's official Instagram handle. The name would be KAILASA SPH Nithyananda, and the username would be Sri Nithyananda. This is the username. And once you go here, click on the profile picture. You'll actually see a notification saying live. Click on that live button. And in the comment section, you can post your prayers. So these are the platforms through which you can connect to the avatar and ask the avatar your questions, prayers. And the last one is Facebook. Please go to facebook.com/Paramātma Nithyananda. The name of the Facebook page is KAILASA SPHJGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Make sure to hit the follow button if you have not yet started following the page, and go to the topmost live video that you see. It'll be shown, this live icon would be there for you. And under this live video, click the comment section and type your prayers, boons that you want to ask Swamiji. And also don't forget to put a like to the video, as well as share this video on your timeline and share it with some of your friends as well, so they can also enjoy the darshan like how you're enjoying. Hope this helps all of you to identify all the platforms so that all of you can ask your prayers in all of these platforms, so your messages do not get missed. And again, I just want to repeat once more to all the participants that are here sitting with us. I request all of you to please acknowledge that you will ask your prayers and boons only once in the chat, meaning you can ask multiple prayers, multiple boons, different messages. You can put how many ever you want, but please do not repeat the same message multiple times, as this affects you because you missed out on seeing the response Swamiji gives to your message, as well as the other participants who are also not able to see the response they got from Swamiji. So I request all of you to please acknowledge this. Many of you have already acknowledged. I request all others also, other participants. I see many more joining right now. Can I request all of you to please acknowledge?
You all can post in the chat saying yes, you acknowledge. So we're sure that all of you understood. And another most important thing is each of us here are very sincerely, I know like so many of you are from China, Australia, different parts of the world, many places where it's nighttime, many places where it's your early morning, midnight, or afternoon. And each of you log in from different time zones to have the darshan, to sit with Swamiji. Now, one important thing is during darshan, understand your place literally becomes a temple. When Swamiji says, Gangadhara Murti is manifesting literally from Kailasa. Swamiji is bringing down that energy, his dimension of Gangadhara Murti, and Swamiji is manifesting it for us. So every one of you that are sitting here, understand the darshan space is extremely sacred. So do not move around, do not stretch your legs, do not look away from the camera. This moment is where you are coming face to face with the divine. It's a very sacred, powerful process. So make sure we are maintaining the sanctity, the sacredness of the darshan. Please do not stretch your leg, do not lie down, do not put your camera facing the ceiling. If any of this happens, our digital security will be moving you all to the waiting room. But apart from that, take every step to make sure that you are maintaining that sanctity of the space, sanctity of the darshan. When when Swamiji is blessing you as Gangadhara Murti and Ganga Visarjana Murti, he is literally giving you that energy to manifest your reality. He is creating the reality for you. Every word of Swamiji is an initiation. And in this sacred space, every one of us need to make sure that we are maintaining the sanctity, and each of us are receiving the best experience from the darshan. So I request every one of you to please sit straight and settle down in front of the cameras. We're all going to be entering into the darshan. Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Now, enter a deep meditative state. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Prepare your inner space to receive the darshan.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Gangadharamurti. This is the manifestation where Paramashiva receives Ganga from Satya Loka in his jata. Ganga Visarjanamurti. Ganga Visarjana is releasing Ganga to the Bhuloka. Transformer. He receives it and gives to the level which is needed. Largest worshipped single deity on the planet Earth is Ganga. The very context for our coming to planet Earth is for completion. Bhagirath's forefathers were incomplete, and to complete them, Bhagiratha brings Ganga to planet Earth. That's the journey of Ganga Mata. That is exactly should be the journey of each one of us. First, get into the head of Mahadeva, Sahasrara, the space of enlightenment. From there, just flow to the whole world.
வடிவம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே, சுடலை பொடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடிதோலனே, வீடு விழியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே, இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே, ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே, சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே, ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே, அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே, நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே, ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே, மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே, சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை கணையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே, மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே, இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே. மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாது இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனே சுந்தரனே நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமனே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதியந்தமிலாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகைய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்யரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே तारिणी तरल तरंगे शंकर मौलि विहारिणि विमले मम मतिरास्तां तव पद कमले भागीरथि सुखदायिनि माता तव जल महिमा निगमे ख्याता नाहं जाने तव महिमानं पाहि कृपामयि माम ज्ञानम् पाद्यतरङ्गिणि गङ्गे हिमविदुमुक्ताधवल तरङ्गे दूरीकुरु मम दुष्कृति भारम् कुरु कृपया भवसागरपारम् तव जलममलं येन निपीतं परमपदं खलु तेन गृहीतम् मातर्गङ्गे त्वय्यो भक्त किलदं द्रष्टं नयमः सर्वशक्तः पतितोद्धारिणि जानवि गङ्गे खण्डित गिरिवर मण्डित भङ्गे भीष्मजननि खलु मुनिवर कन्ये पतित निवारिणि त्रिभुवन धन्ये कल्पलतामिव फलदां लोके प्रणमति यस्त्वां नापदिशोगे पारावार विहारिणि गङ्गे विमुख युवति कृत तरलापाङ्गे स्रोतः स्नाता पुनरपि जतरे सोऽपि न जाता नरकनिवारिणि जानवि गङ्गे कलुषविनाशिनि महिमोत्तुङ्गे पुनरसदङ्गे पुण्यतरङ्गे जय जय जानवि करुणापाङ्गे इन्द्रमुकुटमणिराजितचरणे सुखदे शुभदे प्रत्यशरण्ये रोगं शोकं तापं पापं हर मे भगवति कुमति कलापं त्रिभुवनसारे वसुधाहारे त्वमसि गतिर्मम खलु संसारे अलगानन्दे परमानन्दे कुरु करुणामयि कादर वन्दे तव तदनिकदे यस्य निवास खलु वैकुन्दे तस्य निवासः तीरे सरः दक्षिण अथवा श्वपचो मलिनदिनास्तव नाही दूरे निपति कुलीन भो भुवनेश्वरि पुण्यधन्ये देवि द्रवमयी मुनिवर कन्ये गङ्गास्तवमिममलं नित्यं पठति नरो यः स जयति सत्यम् हृदये गङ्गा भक्तिस्तेषां भवति सदा सुखमुक्ति मधुर मनोहर पच्छडिकापि परमानन्द करलिदलापि गङ्गास्तोत्रमिदं भवसारं वाञ्छितफलदं विमलं सारं शङ्कर सेवक शङ्कर रचितं पठति सुखी स्तव इति च समाप्तः जय जय गङ्गे जय हर गङ्गे 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 जय जय गङ्गे जय हर गङ्गे
नामों में तेरा नाम बड़ा, हर युग में तेरा काम बड़ा। नामों में तेरा नाम बड़ा, हर युग में तेरा काम बड़ा। हो कोई धाम कोई तीर्थ, तीर्थों में तेरा धाम बड़ा। निवासिनी है गंगे, तू पाप जन्म तेरा, गंगा जय जय गंगा, ब्रह्मा का मंडल भवन है तेरा, गंगा गंगा जय जय गंगा, शिव की जटा पे उतारी गई, गंगा गंगा जय जय गंगा, भागीरथी तू पुकारी गई, भागीरथी सागरवंशी मुनिशाप से उनकी चिता जली,
60,000 सागरवंशी मुनिशाप से उनकी चिता जली,
उनका तूने उद्धार किया, उनका तूने उद्धार किया, तेरी धारा ने उनको मोक्ष दिया,
गंगे त्रिभुवन तारिणी करल तरंगे, शंकर मौली विहारिणी विमले, मममती रास्तां तव पद कमले,
ओ दानव मानव देव कोई, जब द्वार पे आता है, गंगा जय जय गंगा, गोमुख से गंगा सागर तक, गंगा गंगा जय जय गंगा, उद्धार सबका हो जाता है, भागीरथी
शिवाय, ओम नमः 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 शिवाय, नमः शिवाय, नमः शिवाय, गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो